Good morning, folks. It is Tuesday, June 3rd, second day in a row, getting back into the daily live seller calls. So we're going to do exactly just that. Just make some calls, call up sellers, see what we can do. I'm going to try to do this for I always try to do it for 2 hours, but it ends up being a little bit longer, 3 or 4. So let's see what we can do today. Goal is obviously to get at least one contract. I was able to send out one contract yesterday. It should be signed today. So I just want to make sure that that gets done sometime this afternoon. It's an older gentleman and he needs his daughter's help to be able to do the e-signature. And she's going to go see him today. So that should be a pretty good one. Just want to see who's on here. See, we might have a couple of viewers. If you could drop your name on there on the chat, where you're from, really appreciate it. And yeah, actually, let's start off with this. I was just having a team meeting with my team, and what we discussed was whatever your number is that you're going to offer to the seller, 9 out of 10, it's going to be lower than their number, right? So what's really important is for you to be able to do what? To have motivation, right? Motivation is what moves deals. And the reason for that is because of what I just said. The number that you're going to offer is always going to be lower than their number. In other words, you have to attach that number to something, and that something is their motivation. What is important enough for them that you can attach your number to so that that number makes sense to them, okay? So an analogy here is this is your offer, and whatever your offer is lower than their number, okay? And what's really important is for you to have a motivation that you can hang your number to. If you don't have your MagSafe or your motivation, right, where are you going to hang your phone, right? So phone is your offer, MagSafe is your motivation. You need to be able to hang your offer to a motivation in order for this deal to happen. This is very, very important. So we were just doing a role play this morning with my team and gave them an address, and I was the seller, and I was one of those typical sellers that will just give one-word answers and not really open up. Right? Oh, the house has been vacant for 5 years. I had to move to help out my son, and we just want to sell this. How much are you looking to get for it? I don't know, because I haven't done the research. I don't know what's selling that area. So team member takes it to, okay, well, let's start off with the property first, which is fine. You can go that route. And I know he was going that route because he wanted to get some information so he can comp a little, so he can inform the seller what the market is doing over there. So I got that point, okay? So he got some information out of me. Once again, it's a very simple one. It's been vacant for 5 years. You know, we haven't flushed down the toilet in 5 years, right? We haven't turned on electricity in 5 years. So at that point, when a house has been vacant for that long, it has gone through several winters and it hasn't been winterized, a lot of things can happen, guys. So pipes are burst, right? So my team members know that it's been vacant for 5 years. That's a full rehab. It might even be a full gut. What if there's a hole in the roof now? We don't know. So you have to expect the absolute worst on your calculator. So that's done. So then we were doing a round robin. So I went from one person to another person. And at this point, this is when I opened up, right? Because she asked, okay, well, you moved to your son? And I was like, yeah, I moved in with my son because my son has been sick. And now he's sick again and he's not able to work, and his disability just ran out. So they need help with mortgage. I don't want them to foreclose because I know my house is not in a great condition. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what my son is going to do if he can't work. His wife is working double shift. They've got my granddaughter, which we're taking care of. We're on Social Security, and they already missed one payment of their mortgage. I don't want them to continue to miss those mortgage payments. So at that point, I mentioned all of that word for word of what I just said, and my team member went straight back into, well, what the market is showing. And so I had to stop, said, pause, time out, Zach Morris, right? Dated myself. I don't know if you know if you know who that is, Saved by the Bell. Zach Morris always does the timeout. So I was like, timeout. That is the key moment of truth there. I finally opened up. I gave you a second chance. I told you everything what I need. Why didn't you ask more? Well, team member says, well, you already told me you need money. I'm like, yeah, but how much? Do you know what the monthly mortgage is? Do you know how long do you want that? Like, dig deep. Stop assuming, right? And so we got back into the role playing. She asked, and I said, yep, it's about $1,500 a month is what they're paying. Looks like he's going to be disabled for the next couple of years. Hey, if I can just help my son and his family out with that monthly mortgage for the next 2 to 3 years, I will be a happy camper. Perfect. Now you have a MagSafe. Why? I now have a number, $1,500 a month. If I can help this guy pay his son's monthly mortgage for the next 2 to 3 years, he's a happy camper. Right? So what's 1,500 times 12? 18,000. 2 years, that's $36,000. 3 years, that's $54,000. Now I can say, hey, I can only offer you $36,000 because it's a full gut. Here's my situation. This is how I can at least keep the lights on at that price point. But by the way, $36,000 helps you pay your son's monthly mortgage for the next 2 years, which is what you said you wanted to do. It's one less thing for your son to think about. Did I hear you correctly? Yeah, great. Let's get this done at $36,000, and let me take care of your son's mortgage for the next 2 years. That is what I mean by having motivation, something to hang your offer on. All right, guys, I know that took a little bit, 7 minutes, 8 minutes to explain that, but I thought that was very important learning lesson for today from my team. So I wanted to share that with you guys. For any of you guys that are new in this business, I know there's so many things to talk about. Your mind is going in so many different directions, comping, everything else. But what's most important really is, what is that motivation that you can hang your number on? Okay, so that being said, let's go ahead and just make some calls. Let me get set up here. Got a couple of new leads. Let's give them a call. Got a PPC that came in at 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's make this happen. All right, who is this person? Cody.
Two, 5, 3, 8. Box belonging to 2, 5, 3, 8, 0, 7, 7, 6. At this time, please try again later. Goodbye.
All right, voicemail's full. A second. Let me send this guy a message. Your voicemail's full, by the way. Right. So for some of you folks that are new, as far as my process goes, I always double tap. Sometimes, oops. For some of you folks, I don't know if I was muted there, but my process, I usually double tap, sometimes triple tap, meaning I call twice or 3 times. On that last attempt, I do make that voicemail, or I leave a voicemail. In this case, I couldn't because the voicemail is full. But after I leave a voicemail, as soon as I hang up, I do send a text saying, hey, I just left you a voicemail. I'm responding to your online inquiry about 123 Main Street. Looks like you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell? Once I do that, I put it on my drip campaign, which I just want to say right here, a lot of people, when they think of drip, they think of drip as a set it and forget it. Not me. What I do is it's a drip campaign where it sends text messages, emails to the guy, and then in between, it will remind me, we'll do a task reminder to call the person, pick up the phone, and give that person a call. So if you're going to do a drip campaign where it's set it and forget it, that is the worst thing you can do when it comes to new leads, because then you're not picking up the phone. It's as simple as that, right? That being said, a drip campaign can actually be a great tool for you as long as you still pick up the phone and call the seller. If you do that, the drip campaign would work tremendously for you because it allows you to touch more people while you're dialing. And there are times when 49 people are not looking to sell, but the 50th is the one that's raising their hand. And the drip campaign can get you to that 50th person in minutes versus hours. Okay. So I just want to make sure, again, if you use the drip campaign properly, meaning you're still calling in between the automatic text message and emails, then yes, that's perfect for you. But if you're just doing the drip campaign to set it and forget it, that is the worst thing that you can do for new leads. So just want to clarify that for you guys. That being said, I'm putting this new lead into an attempting stage. And as soon as I do that, my CRM triggers to send out the first step of that drip campaign, which is a text message. So 30 minutes from now, it's going to send them another text message. Perfect. I just got another lead here. This one I'm going to have to, unfortunately, upload it manually. And the reason being is I have a team member who is going through some medical procedures. And so this person couldn't really take care of her leads. And so she asked me to take care of her leads while she's away. And so it gets loaded up by her VA on an Excel sheet, which I would have to upload to my CRM. Mr. Vane. So give me 1 second, guys, while I load this up. That being said, who's on here right now? Drop your name on the chat, where you're from. I'd really appreciate that. And how long have you been in the business? All right. Family wants to relocate. In general, you know, something kitchen, a little restroom here and there. General cosmetics, timeline to sell, next 60 to 90 days. Ugh. He has authority overall. What does that mean? You just make me an offer. Okay, let's give Mr. Vane a call. Yes, hello. May I speak with Mr. Vane?
Who?
Did I don't know if I caught the wrong number, but I'm looking for the owner of 1209. Great. I think someone might have spoken with one of my team members. Are you guys looking to sell that property by any chance?
Yeah, we're working on it.
Oh, wonderful. And what's your name, ma'am?
My name is Talisha. I'm the daughter. I cannot do anything with you. It's 5 of our children. We have to all agree. So I'll have to, I got your number. It showed up. So what's your name?
My name is Caesar. And what was your name again? How do you spell your name?
My name is Talisha, and I'm going to give this number to my advisor so he can contact you.
Okay. And who's your advisor?
My advisor is the person that's working with me on the property. Thank you.
No, I understand, but what's his name? I mean, I'd like to know so when he calls me, I know who I'm talking to. What was that?
Hello. I'm sorry, I'm unable to come to the phone.
Okay. This is weird. All right. So I spoke with. Sounds like an inheritance. 5 siblings. Want me to talk to her advisor. Which is probably Mr. Vane. Okay. All right, let's see that. Leslie from Atlanta, how you doing? Been actively in the business for 9 months as an acquisition manager, trying to get my own first deal. Nice. This is awesome. So it sounds like you're working for a team right now. How many deals have you? How many, if you don't mind me asking, how many deals have you locked up, and how many deals have gone, through close and funded? And lastly, what are you doing to get your own first deal? While you're typing that up, just want to say you're absolutely welcome. This is exactly why I have this channel, is to just help someone out. If I can help one person, I don't know if you've ever watched my very first video, but that's what I said in my first video. If I can help one person hang in there for one extra phone call, one extra week, one extra month, and really just taste that success to keep going, then this channel would have done its job. So thank you for saying what you said on there on the chat. Really appreciate it. At least I know that the channel is doing its what it's supposed to do. All right. Let me see if I can invite some folks here. All right, let's go. Let's call Candace. Hey, Leslie, how far is Macon from Atlanta? Macon Bacon.
Seven 0 6 5 6.
All right, this one I'm not gonna double tap because I've been in multiple communications with her, so. Just go ahead and send her a text and see. All right, let's see here. Johnny. What are the notes here? Hey, is Johnny? Johnny? All right. Send him a text. Top of the morning. All right. 25 contracts so far and close over half of them. Heck yeah, let's go. Leslie, you are a killer. That's in the last 9 months, huh? That is super duper dope. Congratulations. That's amazing. So locked up 25 contracts, close to over half of them, made in $200,000 of revenue for your company. Damn, that is super duper cool. Now, one of the TU members is from Macon, and I just talked to a seller last week, so I haven't really done a whole lot over there. But yeah. All right, let me call this guy real fast.
Hello, this is Johnny.
Hey, Johnny. Good morning. It's Caesar. How are you?
I'm good. What can I do for you, partner?
Well, want to talk to you about your property out on Private Road. Looks like you're looking to sell. You want 300 for this, right?
Yes, sir.
Great, great. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
Well, I just got a 4-bedroom, 2-bath, sitting on 4.86 acres. It's been remodeled, and I've already redone it all.
Oh, nice. Okay. Is this an actual house or is it a manufactured home?
It's a manufactured house.
Manufactured home. Okay, gotcha. Is it currently vacant right now?
Nope, I have a renter in there.
Okay. How much is that renter paying?
Right now, I'm paying 16.
1,600. Is that market rate or is that a little bit below?
No, that's below.
Got it. How much do you think you can get it up to?
I know. I don't know. Probably 1850 is what it's like.
Got it. And
I was told that's $400 cheap, but I like to be cheaper so I can choose my renter.
Absolutely. I know what you mean, man. You keep that mailbox money coming in. You know what I mean? Less headache.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you said how long has your friend been living there?
They just moved in. The other people were there 12 years. They moved out for they had a medical condition in the stairs. He got Parkinson's real bad. Parkinson's got bad enough. They've been there since I bought it since 15. They've lived there since 14. They've lived there since then. The last people. So when they moved out, I redone the house and put them in there 2 months ago.
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, sounds like you've got a pretty good mailbox money coming in every month. What got you looking to sell?
I'm getting older. Fixing to retire.
Got it. Just don't want to deal with tenants and toilets anymore, huh?
I don't have to no more.
That's good, man. That's good. I gotcha. All right. So you just remodeled this. Ever thought of maybe putting it up on the market with a realtor?
I was going to put it on the market. My sister wanted to put it up there. She said I could get 300 for it. And I had 2 offers of 270, and I just turned it down. So I'm not interested in it. So
got it.
I don't want to jack with it. Somebody wants to buy things, buy it. If not, I'm going to keep printing it. So there we go.
Yeah, I completely understand, man. And I don't want to waste your time. I mean, I think since you remodeled it already, the best bet is probably to put it on the market so someone can pay that top dollar. You know what I mean? But as an investor, I mean, you're a landlord. As an investor, I got to make sure that one, the rent justifies the cost, and right now it doesn't. And two, as an investor, obviously, you know, it's my business. The way I put food on the table, I got to make some money. And at that price point, there's just no meat on the bone, and I'm sure you know that.
Oh yeah, that's why I said it's a bad thing. You pay $300 for it because I don't have to sell.
Yep. All right, man. Well, if things change, let me know.
The only thing I have, 12 acres and 2 houses I built in 20. That's gonna be real high. You would want to pay what I want for that.
Oh yeah, how much do you want for that?
Probably 800. Where it's at.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah. I got a lady I need to talk to, partner. You can holler back if you're interested in that. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'll give you the address. You can pull it up and look at it.
Yeah, what's the address? Yeah, text it over to me. And then one last thing before I let you go, the 12 acres, can I build on that?
Yeah, there's 2 acre, you got to build in 2 acre tracks unless you have water. There's not 12 water there right now, but it's right down the road.
Okay, all right, cool. Send me all the info, Johnny, and I'll take a look at it, and then I'll shoot you a text, let you know.
You bet. Thank you, man.
All right, thanks, buddy. Bye. Perfect. Quick conversation, guys. Not motivated. He said it himself. He's asking 300,000 when he can only get 1850. That's less than that's what 0.6%, right? So it doesn't make sense for me to keep talking when there's no motivation. Just off to the next one. Let me make a note on this one. Today's the 3rd. Failed price. All right, that's done. Hey Leslie, if you're still on here, I mean, I would love for you to hop on here one of these days if you're open to that. I mean, obviously you're a killer, you're a closer. If you're able to close that many contracts in 9 months, have that much of assignment fees, man, I love inviting new folks on my channel. I am here to grow together with you guys, inspire each other. So I would love to have a chat with you, even whether it's on YouTube or behind the scenes. I would love to pick your brains, and perhaps we can share each other best practices and take our game to the next level. So if you're down for that, you've got all my info here. You can hit me up on Facebook, Instagram, you know, DM me, and then we can definitely chat. If you're free to hop on right now, if you want to make some calls, by all means, let's make it happen. Let's go. Where did this guy go? All right, let's put this on long-term follow-up. Great chatting with you, partner. All right. This one is in California. What time is it in California? It's only 7:41, so let's not call that one yet. This guy, it is sold. All right, let's call Scott.
Hi, this is Scott Schaefer. I'm able to take your call.
Ah. You mentioned sold the address. All right, let's see, what do we have here? Oh, that's right. What is her name? Britt.
Good morning.
Good morning, Britt. Hey, you're live on YouTube, so just FYI. Quick question for you. Remember you mentioned that you went on my old cycle sales, and you said there was one person that was trying to get a hold of me. Did you ever get a hold of that person?
No, I reached out to them, let them know that it was me, and asked them if there's something that I could help them connect with, and I don't think
They
never
ever
heard back.
responded?
So
Can you
no,
text?
but I can go back through it.
Can you text me their info right now? I want to give them a call.
Yeah, sure. Let me do that for you.
That'd be awesome. And then also for the Kansas deal, I saw your text, and I'm sorry I didn't reply back to you. If you remember, that one it was just such a tough one. There wasn't really any comps on there, and then remember it was a bunch of other lots that he's got. So
Okay.
there wasn't really like a comp calculator on that I can do on there. He's only sent me one picture so far, so if he's gonna be that much of a headache, I don't know. I'm thinking if you want to just make a couple quick phone calls to some of the buyers in that area, because there shouldn't be too many. And if anyone's interested, to just go take a look at it and then see where they want it to be, and then we just go from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so don't blast it out.
Yeah, I mean, you can blast it out if you want and just wait for people, but I think if you put it on investment base, there's only a few buyers within that area anyway. So it shouldn't take that long to make some calls on it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just didn't know what to set for the price point.
Just add $10,000 from on our thing, or whatever I locked it up as. Did I put it on there?
No, I don't think so. Let me double check.
Then that's my bad if I did it. I think I locked it up at 38.
Okay.
Because that includes all of the properties on there. Did I? Oh, maybe I did. I didn't include the thing on there. I didn't include the. Let's see. I haven't got any pics from this. Blah blah blah. Seller has this is too loud. Seller talk to realtor. Blah blah blah. I did mention on it.
Yeah, you just told me what the realtor was going to put it at, and what this other neighbor sold their lots for.
My bad. Okay.
So yeah, I just said nothing. I didn't know what to go. I didn't know the size. I know nothing.
Yeah, my fault. That is completely my fault.
No worries. That's why I was like, yo, I need some info before I could put this up.
Yeah, so I just locked it up at 38K. So just
if
put
you
it
can
up
send me like
48.
that, like I just need to know those types of details, so I don't have to dig into that. You probably should already have that.
Yeah. I'll put that up. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Awesome, thanks. I'll look for this guy real quick.
All right, cool. Okay, bye.
Okay, thanks. Bye.
Let's see. Close it for refund. All right. Did this person list his property? It is. It's been on the market for 45 days.
been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach. Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Isaac, good morning. Caesar here. I don't know if you remember, but you and I traded text messages back in April about your property on Macarena Drive. Looks like you still have this on the market. When you and I chatted, it was right before you put it on the market. So just want to see how things are going. See if you're still looking to sell, and if you want to sell quick, give me a call when you get this. I am a cash buyer, and I can close as quick as 14 days, as long as title clears. Give me a call. Thanks. Excuse me. All right, I'm gonna put that guy. Actually, let's keep on. Let's put him on a long-term follow. So in that way, I'll send him another text 30 days from today. Oh yeah, baby, let's go. My PPC just responded to my text, to my drip campaign. Let's go, guys. That's what I'm talking about, right? So while you're calling, let your drip campaign do its job and just make sure to make calls in between. So the guy just just responded saying yes. And by the way, just to let you guys know how I work this, I called him twice, left a voicemail on the second one, sent him my first text message saying, hey, just responding to your online inquiry about 123 Main Street. Looks like you're looking to sell. Are you still looking to sell? He didn't respond. So that was at 9:12. So that was at 7:12 a.m. So I called him at 7:11, left a message at 7:12, sent that text message at 7:12. And then at 7:36, so 20 minutes later, it sent the first text message of my drip saying, hey, reaching out about 123 Main. Still looking to sell by any chance? He didn't respond to that. So my other text message, which is 15 minutes after the first text, it sent him a text message with a question mark, and that's it. And now he responded with a yes. So how many touches is that, guys? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches before this guy responded. So if your CRM is not doing this, or if you're doing this manually, just imagine how many times you guys are touching each lead versus how many times I'm touching and how many times other people are touching it. I'm not preaching to get a CRM, especially when you're beginning, and I'd rather have you spend your money on leads than the CRM, but be mindful that, hey, if you're going to do this manually, you got to hit them up and you got to have a pretty good follow-up game. All right. And I did a quick video on that, on how you can compete with someone like myself who's got a CRM doing it manually. Take a look at that video. You'll learn a good amount on that. Okay. So great. I'll call shortly from this number. Perfect. For some of you folks, love to hear from you. Drop it on the chat. How many times, if it's a brand new lead, it's a PPC lead that just came in, or a PPL that you just bought, right? How many touches do you do within the first half an hour to an hour? I'd actually love to see what you guys do and how aggressive you are or how not aggressive you are. Let me know. Drop it on the chat. I got to step aside for a quick minute. I will be right back. All right, folks, let us call Mr. Cody.
Belonging to 2253. Belonging to 22538077767 is full and cannot accept new messages.
Oh my Lord, this guy's killing me. All right, let's see what it says.
Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to... Has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Jesse, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Jane Ellen Street out in San Antonio. Looked like you were looking to sell this property about a month ago. Just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell. If you are, I am a cash buyer and I'm looking to buy a few properties out in that neighborhood. Give me a call when you get this. I'll go ahead and shoot you a quick text, okay? Thanks, Jesse. Bye. All right. Good old Todd. Why does this guy sound familiar? Hey, for you folks that are watching, is there any rules or regulations about wholesaling in Utah? Just want to say. Well, we're about to find out. Let's see.
Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4-3. Has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 4353 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Dawn. Good morning. Caesar here. We spoke a while back, I think last month. I think you were just going through your broken hip. So you were talking to me. You mentioned you were looking to sell your property on Kennedy Drive. I just wanted to see if you still are. If you are, give me a call. I am a cash buyer and I'm looking to buy in that area. Once again, my name is Caesar. Hope all is well, buddy. And give me a call back. Thanks. There you go. Good morning, this is Caesar.
Purposes.
Good morning, this is Caesar.
Okay, I'm here.
Yes. Is this Cody?
No, not Cody.
Uh-oh. I apologize. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. What was your name, sir?
Ron.
Ron. I think I spoke with you yesterday, right? Give me 1 second. 1 second, Ron. Let me put your phone number on my screen here to look you up. How's everything going, Ron?
Now, what's going on, okay?
Great.
Wondering who you are and what you're calling about.
Yeah, we spoke yesterday. You're the guy from you worked with Northwestern Mutual a while back, right?
Quite a long time ago.
That's quite a long time ago. Yeah, we had a pretty good lengthy conversation yesterday, sir. I don't think I called you today. What was that?
That's entirely possible with me because I have memory problems. But what did you call me about, please?
No worries. I called you about your property on Skycrest. But then just to refresh your memory, with the price point that you're asking, I think I suggested it would be best for you to actually put it on a market with a realtor, so that way you can find someone who would actually live there and pay for that price point. Because cash buyers like myself, obviously I would need, it's my business, so I would need to make a little bit of money. And so the price point that you were asking for was just way too much for someone like myself.
That's probably not going to change. And we do have a realtor that we're working with. And I'm patient. I don't have to sell. I don't have a gun in my head.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what you said. And that's why I said we had a great conversation yesterday. I understand not every call is a deal. And I'm actually the one that backed away and suggested to you, to put it on the market. That would be that's the route that I would take if I were in your shoes.
Well, that's what we're planning on doing. And the realtor is going to probably be around shortly and stuff like that. But, it's one of those things that I'm not out to gouge anybody, but on the other hand, I don't want to, sell for less than the market value that I think is realistic.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I completely understand. I agree with you. It's just when I looked at the market value, I mean, obviously listen to your realtor, but I do this every day. And when I looked at the market value, it is a little bit higher than the market value because no one in your neighborhood is selling that much. Yep.
What do you think the market value of this home is?
Well, last time, I don't have all the comps in front of me right now, but when I was talking to you yesterday, how much did you want for this again? Refresh my memory.
Well, I think I said something about $450 or so.
That's right. Yeah, there were only two houses. There were only two houses that had a 4, and one of them had a 5 in front of it, and both of them were built in 2020. And so what I was telling you yesterday is that it's going to be very difficult for someone to buy a 1977 house, if I remember correctly, for the same price as a 2020 built house.
Well, I understand your thinking. I also, feel like the location is important. This house is well built. It's a pretty big built home. And that makes it a lot more valuable than a lot of them in the Ames area.
Oh, I 100% agree with you. And you can find someone.
The overwhelming thing in my mind as a retired businessman is location and demand and market conditions change the price of everything. I mean, when I built this home, I didn't pay anything near $450. But that was, 37, whatever it was, many years ago.
Of course.
And a lot of things, everything's inflated. And I got to get my inflated value out of it, regardless of what I paid for it, and that kind of thing.
No, I understand. You got to make your money.
We've checked around a little bit, not a lot. We're not realtors, but we know that some of the houses in the area, what they are and what they sold for, and it seems like $450 is not that far out of line. Whether it's the right price, whether $440 is the right price, I don't know.
Yeah. So
what the market the market offers me, and then I'll have to
So
make up
Ron,
my mind.
so Ron, can I give you an honest professional opinion? And once again, this is just free insight. At the end of the day, go with your realtor, and hopefully I'm wrong. You know what I mean? But just I do this every day, and the thing is, if I were to go buy that property off of yours, and I will remodel it to make it look 2024, 2025, at that point, then I can sell it at the price point that you're asking for. But because it doesn't look 2024, 2025, not a whole lot of people will pay that much for it, right? Because you spent 47 years there, if I remember correctly. You have a lot of memories, and so when I now I understand.
I have a great location. I have a well-built house for its age. Yes, it's aged, and not everybody be interested in it. I realize that, and that's not bothering me too much. All I got to do is have one person that views the price as fair and square, and I get what I want.
Oh, 100%. I 100% agree with you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's why I said go with a realtor. That is your best bet, because you can find that one person. It may take 6 months or 9 months, but like you said, you can afford to do that. So if I were you, I would go that route as well. Right? That's why I'm agreeing with you. Go with a realtor. But for me, well, yeah, absolutely. You and I are 100% aligned, my friend. All right.
So what would you offer?
A whole lot less than that, because it's gonna take me.
What is a whole lot less than that? Put a number on it.
It would probably be in the high 2s or low 3s. Because I would have to sink in some money in there first. I would have to sink in some money, and
I got two valuable houses to sell that cheap.
oh,
I mean, the cost of new construction, you can remodel it that much cheaper than rebuild it.
how much do you think it would cost me?
Pardon me?
I was just, since you're a businessman, how much do you think it would cost me to make that look 2025?
Oh, probably a fortune.
Well,
It's an older house. I mean,
There
you're
you-
talking about change. You'd be better off buying a vacant lot and rebuilding a brand new house, I think.
there you go, and that's why. There you go, and that's why I didn't make an offer.
Well, that's okay.
No, yeah. That's why. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you and I are 100% aligned. I'm aligned with your thinking, and that's what I'm saying. Go with a realtor, have someone that would actually live in there. Because then, if someone wants to live in there, then that person will pay for the views, for the location, and everything else. It's just for someone like me, I would have to put the money in first before I get in there. What was that?
Well, I'm going to wait for the person that comes out here and looks at his house and enjoys the woods behind me and the privacy of the private street, the neighborhood in essence. It's one long street with many nice, they're not fantastic, structures, but they're very nice homes, well-kept yards, all that kind of thing. There's a person out there, if you're just patient, they'll come along and say, this is a peaceful, nice place to live, a private street, outside the city limits of Ames. Yeah, you got a lot of amenities. It doesn't have everything, but it's I just know enough from being around a long time. Looking at a lot. I sold insurance for 50 years. I was in houses, apartments all over central Iowa, and I had a nationwide clients that graduated from Iowa State and that kind of thing, and went all over the United States. Obviously there's fancier homes, many different other places, but Ames is a very nice area of the country to live in for those who have a purpose to live here. That's not everybody. That's people that are tied to the university and the private sector that can, have a career in whatever they're in that they can make a good living in. And I'm patient. If it takes a while to find that person or them to find me, should I rephrase that? I'm willing to wait.
Absolutely.
I had plenty of money I could, the only reason we want to sell this property, frankly, is we're at the age of going up and down all the stairs. It's just very challenging. Let's put it that way. And it's time to get into a more easier physical environment due to health and age. And that's not, I'm not that gone yet. I don't know. I mean, if it takes me a year, 2 years, 5 years, it wouldn't be the end of the world. I'll love living in here as long as I can. But I'm not gonna let go of a valuable property at less than what I think is a reasonable market value. And I'm willing to wait to find that person that believes that I'm in the right spot or that's right for them. And they're out there. Ames is a very affluent community. There'll be people that come out here and say, this is beautiful outside the city limits, big yards, nice trees, freedom. Living in town, yeah, that's for younger people that don't have any other choice. They live out here where you got freedom, you got a private street, it's well kept, the whole neighborhood's well kept. That person's out there, they gotta find us, and we've gotta connect, and we've gotta make a deal. But I'm not gonna do anything hasty. If it takes a while, so be it. I had a house up the street, the same street. It took me a while to sell that one too, but I got my price.
Wonderful. Absolutely. I mean, I do the same thing for some of mine. Hey, Ron, I love chatting with you. From a fellow Northwestern Mutual to another, but I do got to make other calls. So I got to get going.
Okay.
If things change in the future, if the market is starting to tell you otherwise, let me know. I can close quick. But like I said, you should go with a realtor first. Give the market a shot. If for some reason that doesn't work out, come back to me. I can be an easy button for you. But I won't be your best solution. That's all I'm telling you.
I'm confident I got a very sellable product. I'm sure it'll work out. I'm not a greedy man, but I'm going to get my value out. And having lived in a number of homes, not a lot, but enough different homes, and being a businessman all my life, you kind of have to, to make things work, you got to be patient and wait for the person who values what they're buying as much as the seller values it.
100%.
They do business.
Exactly.
I sold millions and millions of dollars of life insurance.
Absolutely, Ron.
And explain to them why they needed what they needed and why it worked and why it made sense. And it'd be amazing over my career. I made $1 million roundtable repeatedly because I worked to get them to do what was good for them. Many times they need an education, that takes time. And I just
This guy loves to talk.
Part of a business transaction.
And I don't want to be rude, but I gotta let this guy go.
Bad things happen for both of us. Maybe mostly for the seller, maybe more so than the buyer. I don't know.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Ron, I 100% agree with you. But Ron, I really got to take this call. God bless.
Okay.
I wish you the best. Keep my number. Add me to your contact list for now. Just in case things go sideways or it doesn't go the way you wanted to go, give me a call. I can always revisit with you, okay? That at least I can do.
Okay.
All right, brother. You have a good one. Bye-bye. All right. That guy just keeps going and going and going. Platinum, how you doing? Let's call Karen.
At the tone, please record your message. When you
This person says she's no longer selling. and she never got back to me. So let's put her on long-term follow-up. Sensei.
Hey, it's Charlie. Sorry I missed your call. If you'd like a quick response from me, please send me a text. Otherwise, feel free to leave a message and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thanks.
Charlie, my man, how are you? Hey, brother, if you can give me a call back or shoot me a text or email. Our seller Brian is just reaching out to me to see if we're still on track to go this Friday. So yeah, if you can CC me on the correspondence with the title company, just so that I can see what's going on, and that way I don't keep bothering you, my guy, I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, if you can give me a call, I do have some other questions. That would be great. Thanks, man. Bye. All right, that's our JV. That's one of my JV partners, and we're closing on a few deals. Actually, 5 of them. So, guys, anyone watching, if you have any deals you want me to work on, more than happy to JV. Obviously, it's got to make sense. So when you come to me, just explain to me where the end buyers make money, and let's make it happen. And if you're not sure where and how the end buyers make money, I'm okay with that, especially if you're new. I'm more than happy to help coach you and kind of just go through the deal with you and let you know. Just be open-minded, because at the end of the day, we don't write the check, the end buyers do, and we want to make sure that they make the money, because once they make the money, or once they can see that they can make money, that's when they'll write the check, and that's the name of the game. Oh.
Yes, you're reaching out to resident Henry and Kathy.
Cannot receive a message. This mailbox is full. To leave a message for someone else, press 2.
My lord, I can't believe that did all that. Hello? Hello? The South? Hello? Oh, Lord. Hey, Planum, I actually sent out a contract yesterday. Should get signed today. So I've been chasing this guy for a while, too.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, South. Good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property on Mayfair. Looked like you're looking to sell this property a while back. I think it was about last month. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell. I am a cash buyer out in Dayton. I'm looking to buy a couple more properties this month. So if you're looking to sell, give me a call. Thanks, man. All right.
To an automatic voice message system, 2, 1. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Tara, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property out on Sand Harbor. It looked like you were looking to sell this property last month, and just want to see if you're still looking to sell. I am a cash buyer, and I'm looking to buy another couple of properties out in San Antonio this month. So if you're looking to sell, give me a call. Okay, thanks. Oh, this one's Spanish speaking.
Eight, 5, 2, 6, 7, 0, 1. Now, you can leave a message after the tone. When you have finished, press the pound key or just hang.
That one.
Call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. Call has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. Is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey Charles, good morning. Caesar here, calling about your property out in Charlotte. Looked like you were looking to sell this property early last month, and we're back in April actually. So just want to see if you're still looking to sell. If you are, I am a cash buyer and I'm looking to buy another property or two in that neighborhood. So if you're looking to sell, give me a call. Thanks. All right, guys, let me change my SMS templates. Okay. All right, I got all that taken care of. Let's go back to each section. Let's call Cody again. Let's see if he's available now.
Box belonging to 22538.
Hi, Cody. What's the best time you call? All right, fellas, it looks like we got a few viewers here. So this is a new lead that came in at 2 o'clock in the morning. I just want to share with you guys, like how many times you have to touch someone, right, before you can get a hold of them. So I started texting them at 7 o'clock my time. They are 2 hours ahead of me, so that's 9 o'clock their time. So that is 7 o'clock. It is now what, 8:40? So that's close to 2 hours here, just shy of 2 hours. So I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He responded with yes, I'm looking to sell. So then I responded with great, I'll call you shortly from this number. So that's my 6th text message or my 6th touch. I called him twice. He didn't answer. So that's 7 and 8. Left him a voicemail. So that's still part of the 8. And then I sent him a text as soon as I left him a voicemail. So that's 9. And I just called him again. So that was about 40 minutes ago. So I just called him right now. So that's what, 10, 11. So 11 touches in 2 hours. I still haven't gotten a hold of him. What are you guys' thoughts? You think that's pretty aggressive, or you think that's just about right? What do you guys do?
Been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey Joe, good morning. Caesar here. Hope all is well, man. I know you guys had a full plate last month, so I wanted to leave you alone. Give me a call when you get this. Just want to see if you're still looking to sell your property out in Jennings. If you're still looking to sell, I am still looking to buy. Give me a call, man. Let's revisit. Bye. Oh, this is the Spanish-speaking lady. I don't want to deal with her. Okay, so Tim. Actually, 7, 8. Okay, so I touched that person already. That. Okay. I can call this guy.
Hi, this is Charles Ross. Please leave a message and a phone number. Thank you.
Hey, Charles. Good morning. Caesar here. Hope all is well. When you get a chance, give me a call. You and I were trading text messages about some of your properties out in St. Louis. I know you guys got hit with a tornado, so I left you alone for a little bit. Hope everyone's okay. Give me a call back when you get this. See if you're looking to sell any of your properties. Give me a call. Bye. Jonesboro, not motivated, not flexible in pricing, asking 245. Lands. South Bend. Oh, this is back in April, so let's call this guy just in case.
to the voicemail.
574.
Come to the voicemail.
574-876-604.
Who is this guy? Edward. He's a wholesaler. Oh, this is Edward. All right, so let us call Miss Ellen. Platinum. St. Louis is your market, huh? So Platinum, you talked to the guy at 2:30, you need it at 2:10. Platinum, are you still on by any chance? Platinum, why is this guy, what is his motivation? Why is he selling? Let me ask you, does that guy have any motivation at all or no? All right, what do you say? Oh, he's a wholesaler. Did you educate him on why 2:30 wouldn't work? Bro, you never told me he was a wholesaler. Or did you? Maybe I forgot about this property of yours. Tori simply, why did you lock me out? Remember me, dude. Come on. I was on a roll already. So he tried to tell me he got the house for a fix and flip and don't have the money to finish it. He said he has offers for 255. So then why is he not taking the 255? So if he has offers at 255, why is he not taking it? Something's not adding up, Planum. Something is not adding up. Hey, Planum, is this the property that you were working with Jacob with? And did Jacob give them a call, or what's the deal? I think I remember you talking to him or talking to us while we were on live, right? Okay. And Jacob says, what does he need it to be? Do you want me to give this guy a call and see? Has it been worth it? Let me know. I'm more than happy to give him a call right now if you want. Message me his info. I'll give him a call. See if we can make something happen. Oh, so Platinum, question for you. Why'd you tell him no? For you folks watching that are not seeing the chat, probably, you know what? I should actually do this. There you go. Now it's going to show. So Platinum over here, one of my loyal viewers, I don't know if I said that correctly. He's trying to close his deal. He needs it at 230. The guy wants it at 210. Things are not adding up. He says that he bought it for a flip, but he's got an offer at 255 that he's not taking. Then he asked Planum if he's a wholesaler. Planum said no. Planum, that's when I would say, yeah, I wholesale, so what? Or if you want to give him a white lie, be like, I'm an investor, and there are times when I do wholesale. At the end of the day, if I can get you the money that you want, does it matter? I mean, bro, like someone's asking, why say no when you are going to wholesale it, right? Like, be proud of it, be okay with it, and say, this is my process. I can be an easy button for you. I can move things quick for you, but I need it to be at the right price point. You know what I mean? Yeah, send it to me on Did you befriend me on Facebook or Instagram? I think it might be Instagram. My name's Lee. Where are you messaging me, Plano? Are you messaging me on Facebook or? All right. Let's see. Do you know what I'm going to do, guys? I'm going to turn on. Should I do it right now or should I wait for tomorrow? I think I might turn on my property leads and get some new leads here. All right, guys, just give me a second here. What I'm doing is I have on property leads, I actually have it on a county level. So I have like 33 counties on there. That being said, I believe I only have like $325 in my account at this moment. So I'm going to switch to nationwide to get the $30 per lead. But I need to save all of my counties. Property leads, if you're watching this, that's probably one good add-on that you guys, not an add-on, but an upgrade that you guys can have is for us to be able to save our counties. So that way, whenever I want to switch from county level to nationwide, right, I don't have to copy and paste. I can easily just turn one on and turn the other one off. So, so now what I'm doing is I'm putting this on ChatGPT to say, put this in a table format. So that way, okay, download this on a CSV file. Let's go, let's go. All right, guys, let me just make sure I do this correctly. Perfect. All right, keep that open for now. I can deal with that later. All right, let's turn this on. Property leads nationwide. Let's freaking go. How can I do this? So, my territories. Let's go nationwide. And then how do I turn this off? Activate account. What do you mean? Oh, it's active now. All right, perfect. Let us see. So it's active. Payment and budget. Boom, boom, boom. Submit payment. So we're good to go on that one. Oh gosh, what is my guy's name from Property Leads? Oh, he's gonna hate me for it. Planum, is this you? Name's Darren, right? So which one are we talking about, Darren? Are we talking about the St. Louis deal or the Florida deal? This guy sounds so familiar. If it's the okay, so this number that you just gave me, this guy's name is Lee, and this is the St. Louis deal, right? Just want to make sure. Darren, I'm getting confused, bro. Can you just tell me the St. Louis deal? Was this off of Zillow? What's the situation here? And is this guy named Lee and this is the phone number? I just want to make sure. Oh, okay. See, now brother, you're killing me. All right. Let me see. So this is the Jacksonville. Okay, and this one is on the market. I see. Ooh. Well, it's only been on the market for 10 days. All right, let's just call this guy. All right, at least we know where end buyers buy 236. But yeah, but this one is a bit worse. All right, enough for that. Let's.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
He just sent me a text saying he can't talk, so. All right, let's see what he says. Let me pin this so I can remember this guy later. Let's see what we can do, bro. I mean, you haven't planned them. You have exactly the same amount of resource, brother. You're here. If you have something, as long as it makes sense, guys, as long as the deal makes sense, buyers will come. You know what I mean? Like, you're following me, you're on here. I mean, you got on the phone with Jacob 2 Saturdays ago, if I'm not mistaken, right? You're chatting with me right now. I'm part of Titanium. Like, the resource that I have, you also have. So, just don't have that limited mindset, my friend. Like, you've already got a connection. If you got something going on, well, we can make things happen. We're all here to help each other out. So just because you're not inside to you does not mean you don't have that resource, all right? You've got a bit of a connection there. All right, let's see what Property Leads has done for me. Oh, never mind, that's Steve.
This call will be recorded for quality purposes.
Hey, it's Steve with Property Leads. I'm not available.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're
Oh, you know what? This guy might have actually signed it already. Holy moly. I saw he opened it earlier. Oh no, he hasn't signed it. Okay, cool. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to get rid of these. So Platinum, are you still here? So this guy text messaged me saying, I'm currently reviewing all cash offers. If you're interested, please submit your best and highest offer. Starting bid is $230. I'll be in touch once all offers are considered. So I just said, brother, oh, you're on the phone with the seller. Let me know when you're back on so I can tell you what I texted this guy. This is hilarious. All right, you know what? Let me just. All right, guys, I'm going to delete all of these counties that I have here so I can get a nationwide PPL or property leads flowing in. Let's close some deals today, huh? Let's lock some deals up. I've been calling old leads all day. Let's switch it up a little bit and then get back to old leads again later. While I'm doing this, just want to see if you guys have any questions, maybe any obstacles that you guys have come across recently. Drop it on the chat. Let's have a quick conversation. Love to help you guys out. See if it's something that I've come across with, and hopefully I can share with you guys how I can, how I would overcome it. Will, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Uh-oh, Platinum got a killer deal. Let's go, Platinum. Get it under contract. Send out the contract, bro. Ooh. Is this a full gut? Lock it up, my man. Get some pictures. Let's get it sent out there. Let's get you paid. You're either going to get paid or you have to renegotiate. It's one or the other. But let's get it on the contract so we have an opportunity. So Platinum, so you're saying ARVs 160 to 180 on a full gut. I don't know a whole lot about it. 34 can very well be a nice price point. But I would probably feel a lot more confident if that was like at 16, 20,000. Because that 34 might be the high end that an end buyer will buy that. I'm not trying to shit on your deal, and I'm not trying to get your hopes down. I just wanted you to be aware of the situation that we might have to go back and renegotiate that. That being said, get the contract signed, get some pictures, ask about the access, Let's get someone in there and let's see what we can do. Okay? So let's give yourself a shot at it and let's make it happen. ADZ, what's up? Guys, I'm going to step aside for one quick sec. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back into this. I'm just waiting for some new leads to come in. Let's see. I just want to make sure I have this active. Okay, so it's active right now. Well, how do we do that? Let's take a look at who else can we call. All right, William, I'm going to call one of your leads. Let's call Miss Bertha.
Please leave your message for
Wow.
Hi, Bertha. Good afternoon. Caesar here, calling about your property on Terrace Trail. Looks like you're looking to sell that property. I am a cash buyer looking to buy another property or two in that area. Give me a call when you get this. Love to chat with you. Thanks. All right. Let me call Tim real fast. Tim, hey buddy, you're live on YouTube, by the way.
Oh shit!
You're funny. No worries. I just wanted to call and ask you about this guy John. Don't say his last name because you're live on YouTube. But it's the last. I guess I'll text you. I don't think you ever called him back.
What's the last name? Ransom?
Jeez, I just said don't say it because you're live on YouTube. That's all right. I'll text you. I'll just text it. And, yeah, that guy.
Okay. All right.
So just give him a call. I guess
Right.
It's been since last week.
I'll do that.
And then who else?
Oh, you're doing live right now?
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm looking for. So what about this guy Ron? So why did you send him the transaction coordinator text message? Was that a mistake or?
No, that's a mistake. Because he cannot, for some reason, he couldn't see the text on the Simply. So I have to call him on my personal phone, and I have to text him on my personal phone.
Oh, okay. So what's the deal here? Why haven't they signed yet?
Yeah, I tried calling him yesterday. yesterday and he didn't pick up. So I'm call him again today and see where he's at on the signing process.
Okay, cool. If we need to send someone in there to get it signed, I'm okay with that. I mean, obviously it's going to cost us a little bit, but I'd rather just have it signed online. And then also, I noticed you put easy title for a title company on here.
Yeah, right. Because he was asking what title company I have to use. He wants to see the title company that's on the purchase agreement. So I quickly searched the market breakdown and I was just like, it's the easy title company. That's what he required for.
Yeah. Okay. I don't understand that.
Is that cool? Or
I
gotta go for our end buyers?
I mean, I don't care. I usually use Marina Title out in Florida, but that's fine. I mean, you could have gone that route. That's totally cool. Usually I just say, hey, look, man, are you gonna pay closing costs or am I gonna pay closing costs?
That's what I actually told him. He was like, he's an investor. So I was like, all right. He asked me if he can do his title company, and I told him, hey, if you want to do that, that's fine, but you have to pay for the closing costs. But if we use mine, then we pay for everything.
Yeah. So then the next thing is that, hey, man, the reason why I put to be determined here is because I want to make sure that we can close on a time frame. So I'm going to call a few of my title companies that we work with and see which one we can, we'd be able to close in the time frame that we discuss.
Got it.
So that's why I do. So I put TBD for now. Either way, once we choose the title company, you'll know about it. So is that going to be a problem? That's what I would. That's how I would have gone about it instead of just giving in and choosing one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I mean, if he wants us to choose one, heck, if you want, I can put your title company on here. But then that means I'm gonna have to send you an addendum later to change that title company. So I'd rather just put to be determined for now. So, Mr. Seller, is there a problem why you need to have a title company today for that? That's what I would ask, and then let him speak. And then if we absolutely have to, all right, that's fine. To make you feel comfortable, I'll put one of my title companies in there. But if they can't close in that time frame, I want to make sure I put money in your pocket. So I'm gonna have to change it. So you're just gonna have to sign an addendum. Are you okay with that?
Yes, Caesar, can you explain again the first one? When you said that you're going to pick a title company that's going to work on the closing day, I didn't jot that down. Real quick.
It's simple. I just say, stop jotting things down, Tim. Just think about it. I have multiple title companies. Some of them are very busy. So I just want to make sure they can close in the time frame that we discuss.
Got it.
That's why I put to be determined, because once we have this signed, I'll have my transaction coordinator call all these title companies to see which one can close in the time frame we discussed. Then from there, we choose one.
Got it.
But I mean, it's no biggie, man. If you put easy, just keep it as easy. That's not a problem. I just kind of wanted to give you, different lanes to use when you're talking to the seller in the future. That's all.
Right. Yeah, this beneficial.
Okay, cool. All right, just get that taken care of. Thanks, man.
Got it. Thank you.
Bye. Chris, what's up, buddy? Got a little smiley face there. So we talked to Ron. Ooh, Oklahoma. William, you're killing me with this Oklahoma thing. Oh, you know what, William? This is an old lead out in Oklahoma. So never mind. Okay, so Tim will take care of that. So Tim will take care of those two. Okay, cool. All right, guys, I gotta get a contract in here. I've been on for close to 3 hours. Let's get some leads in, huh? All right. So what I'm gonna do, guys, I've noticed I have 45 old leads I haven't touched in a long time. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put them all on my attempting stage, which will trigger a drip campaign. So I'm gonna put 10 of these right now in there, which will, what that will do is that it will actually put, it will send out the first text message 30 minutes from now. So let's see, so that's 2, 3, and then once I put 10 in there, I'm gonna call the next 10. So in that way, we can get these things going. Seven, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's start calling. Hey, good morning. Is this Marvin?
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, Marvin, good morning. My name is Caesar. I'm actually calling about your property on Mid-Crown Drive. I think you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back. You might have even filled out a form, not quite sure, but just want to see if you're still looking to sell this property by any chance.
I am, but I'm not going to put it on the market until another 3-4 months.
Got it. Well, I'm glad, man, because I'm not a realtor, so I like to buy properties off market. So how much are you looking to get for this property?
$220.
$220. All right. Can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
I mean, the property is in real good shape. The house is in real good shape. I got new AC unit. I got solar panel that just put in maybe about 2-3 years ago.
Okay.
It's a 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4-bedroom. All 3 bedrooms are upstairs with the game room. Downstairs is a office / bedroom.
Okay.
It has two bathrooms, 2 master bathrooms with a half bath downstairs. The floor. The only thing this house needs is buying a new carpet upstairs, only because the original carpet when the house was built. But it's not stained or dirty or anything like that. We don't wear shoes upstairs. It's just, it's been walked all over.
Got it.
I just redid the whole half bath downstairs, put a new toilet, paint, and all that other stuff.
Nice. Okay.
I'm just touching it up. You know what I mean? I was gonna paint the whole house right now, but I got some things I gotta take care of before I do that.
Got it.
It's got a new water system for the house. It's got a lot of features, man. It's got high TVs, ceiling fans everywhere. I mean, it's just like your original house, depending on who buys it, I mean, they can update it if they want to. But it's in good shape. Tile floors, carpet upstairs.
Yeah.
Tile in the what do you call it, bathrooms. I just recently got the whole house, the water system, or not necessarily the water system, but pressure valve put in, and I've had the pipes all flushed out, and put in the new, like I said, the water system. That's all new. There was some other stuff they did to it. I forgot exactly what it was. But it was just to clean out the whole system of the house.
Got it. You said new. How new are they?
What's that? The water system?
Yep.
Well, the system I bought maybe about 2 years ago. Okay, but then the company that I bought it from, they ghosted everybody. So I wasn't able to get it serviced and it was acting up, so I just shut it off. Like, it's been shut down, and I had a guy come out, a professional plumber come out to look at it. I was getting little particles in the water, and basically what it was the valves were starting to leak out a little bit of particles from the tank, so they redid the whole tank, flushed it, cleaned it, put a whole new top computer head, and did a whole flush throughout the whole system, and then he put new. I have a tankless water heater, and he put new. He basically redid that, upgraded everything.
Got it.
So yeah, so I mean, the house is. I mean, it's in real good shape. Like I said, there's no cracks in it. There's no foundation issues. Has a 1-car garage detached from the house. It has a barn in the back. Let's see, what else does it have? And it has a nice little backyard. The only reason I've had it on the market for 6 months before a while ago, but the only reason it didn't really move was because I think a lot of people, the feedback I got was the traffic in the front's a little heavy.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's a main road, right?
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of people that were coming they had kids.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you have plenty of room in the backyard, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's just what it is.
Yeah.
So I don't want to sell it. I mean, I got a good interest rate. I don't owe too much on it no more. My payments are freaking awesome. It's just I take care of my parents. They live with me, and my mom and dad, they can't go down the stairs no more.
Gotcha.
It's a hazard for them, man. That's the only reason why I'm getting out of here.
Got it.
Otherwise, I wouldn't even get rid of the house, man. I love this house, man.
Well, I was gonna say, sounds like it's a nice house. You've done a great job taking care of it. Got it. So do you guys have and by the way, man, I know exactly how you feel. I just lost my dad 2 years ago, so thank you, appreciate it. But like about a few years prior to that, we also lived in a two-story house, or they did. And yeah, man, it got to a point where those knees, man, it could only make to the first few flight, you know what I mean? Our first flight, not the second flight. And so I get it, man. So let me ask you, do you guys have a place picked out already? Or like, where are you guys gonna move to? What's the situation?
My plan was to sell it, move into my brother's house for a little bit until I found me another one. But I do have to find something right away after I sell it. You know, that's my only concern with it. But man, I just believe that you know, things can happen right away. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I basically, I gotta come out. The thing is, I gotta come out of here making at least $100,000.
Look at that.
You know what I mean? Or 90 or 80, in between 80 to 100, 80 to 100,000, because I need that for a down payment towards my other house.
I was just gonna say. Okay.
You know, those houses are they're expensive nowadays. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So that's where I'm at with it. You know, if I didn't owe, because I still owe on the AC and the what is it? The AC. Oh, and I have the what do you call solar panels up on top.
Well, I was gonna say, how much do you owe on the solar?
I think I owe like, damn, what was it? 20. I think total I owed like 21 or something like that.
Okay.
Total for both AC. The AC was like 10 grand. That was like about less than a year ago. Solar panels I probably owe like around 12 or 11, something like that.
Okay, so you owe 21K total on that, and then
Yeah.
how much more? How much loan do you have left? Mortgage, I mean.
About 117, 116, something like that.
So your total debt there is 130, 137.
Yeah, something like that.
Got it. Let's see here. And now I noticed that you tried selling this for quite some time.
Yeah, I had it up for 240. Well, I started at 250 and then went down to, I think the lowest I had was at 240, I think it was. Or no, I think it stayed at 250. Never took it less than 250 or 245, something like that.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I had the realtor and all that, but I think she kind of like, I could tell that her fan base was more for the north side, older people, I would say. You know,
Yeah.
she didn't have no traffic coming in at all. You know.
Yeah. What's the market like over there right now? Like how much? Like
You're
what?
looking at houses there. I mean, I've seen houses over here for 250, 260, and they're not even. I mean, they're not nothing like mine. You know what I mean? The guy next door, that one's a 4-bedroom. I mean, the one next door, he totally redid the whole house, in and out, roof, everything. I mean, it's a beautiful home, and he's renting that one out for $2,500 a month. You know, but of course, I'm not looking to rent, I'm looking to sell, but it's in I'd say it's in the 240s, 260s, 225s. You know, there's some small houses around here that they sold already. But as far as like the neighborhood, my house is right directly in the middle of a neighborhood that was built just for itself. You know, it's like it's got HOA.
It's 2 stories, right? It's a 2-story house.
2-story, yeah.
And it's a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom.
No, it's a 4-bedroom, 2.5-bath game room.
2.5 bath. Now the 4th bedroom, that's the game room that you're talking about / office, right?
No, that's the game room is separate by itself. That's upstairs next to the 3 bedrooms, and then downstairs is the office / bedroom.
Got it. How long have you guys been living there for now?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
Got it. Do you have any pictures of its current condition by any chance?
Man, I did. My realtor, they actually brought film crew in here and everything, cameras and stuff, but I think she took them off the market. I mean, this house hasn't changed since when I bought it. You know what I mean? It's exactly. There's some on the market. I mean, online right now, and it looks just exactly the same, other than than the features that I put in. But I don't have any pictures on me, man. I wish I would have got them from my realtor.
Yeah.
They were nice, man. You know?
Well, I have some pictures on one of my softwares here, so let me see if I can describe it. You still have that brown leather couch right by the stairs?
Okay, yeah. But is it just that one leather couch in the kitchen? I mean, in the living room, or is there more?
There's a gray 1-seater, and then there's a rug there, kind of like a bearskin rug.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I think those are the new pictures.
These are the new pictures?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the kitchen, it's pretty small. It's the stove. This I mean the sink is like against the wall. It's got a white fridge.
Yep, we got a white fridge on one side, and then it has aluminum fridge on the other side.
Let me see if I see the aluminum fridge. I don't think I see the aluminum fridge, but I do see the office with a corner table, corner brown table.
Corner round table?
Brown table.
Yeah,
Corner brown table.
yeah,
Yeah, the desk.
desk.
Yeah, the office desk. Yeah.
Those may be the new ones, I'm not sure, but I do remember when we
Oh
did
yeah, it says copyright 2024. So this is probably when.
Yeah, that's the one. That's it. Yep.
Okay, and it still looks like that right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, I had it empty, you know, but when I realized I had moved my niece and my nephew in here for a little while, they needed somewhere to stay, so we had some bears put in and stuff. I mean, let's put it this way, it doesn't look like that empty like right now, but it can be empty in like 2 days. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
And really, it's just picked up.
Yeah, I got you.
You know.
Well, let me ask you. I mean, I know you guys had this on the market for quite some time before. I mean, knock on wood. I'm like literally knocking on my head right now. Knock on wood. If this doesn't sell for the next 6 months, 9 months, like, can you guys afford to do that to do another ride again, or is it something where you want to sell quick so that you and your parents can move somewhere else?
I want to move out here quick. I need to be out, because mom and dad are not just knees hurting. My dad needs a hip replacement, knee replacement. My mom's diabetic. She sometimes has these spells where she's dizzy, but I mean, I gotta get out of here,
Yeah.
I gotta have my stuff in the barn already. It's been in the barn, I was ready to sell when I first put it on the market, so I mean, I'm ready to go out. I just gotta get that deal right.
Yeah. And if we were to make a deal, like, what's the ideal timeline for you?
I'd say 30 or maybe 45. No more than 60 days.
30 to 45 days. So if we do like a 30-day close and then I fund it on closing date, does that work for you?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I get quick, no problem.
Are your parents still there, or is it just you now?
Yeah, no, my parents live with me.
Yeah, they're still there, right? Okay. I'm just looking at some of the properties, man. Just bear with me for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
So 254. I mean, I want to help you out. I just need to make sure that I can keep the lights on too, So 305. Okay. Just bear with me, bro. Almost done. Just curious, man. I mean, if I can get you that 80, as long as I can hit my margin on my back end, I'm good to go on that. But if for some reason, if I have to be under that, I mean, do you have any room at all just for a quick sale?
No, I need to stay at that 220 where I'm at, because I still have that one guy. I totally forgot. I still have that, I think it's like $5,000 that I still have to pay off by a certain date.
Mm-hmm.
On the mortgage or whatever. Which I didn't even know in the beginning until like the middle of having it up like 2-3 years ago. I was like, man, what $5,000 are they talking about?
How much is that, you said? What was the last one?
$5,000. It's like they borrow you the money and you're supposed to give for the down payment and you just pay it back later.
Got it.
When I bought the house, I was told that there was no down payment needed at all or nothing. Otherwise, I would have paid it back myself that time.
Yeah. Okay.
But something that snuck up in there, I was like, man, they're gonna pay that. I mean, I'm gonna be losing money. I can say that right now.
Yeah.
That's why, like I said, I mean, I've had people wanting to buy outright from me. I had one guy that was gonna send us paperwork. I was gonna make about $80,000 off of it, and he backed out and said his investors were like, nah, they changed their mind, So it's kind of hard,
Yeah. I'm almost done here. Man, I'll give you kind of like my input on this, and if it doesn't make sense to you, no problem, man. No harm, no foul. Um, just want to be, just want to let you know where. Yeah, yeah. I don't think it would work for me, brother, because I think the best thing for you would probably put it on the real to the on the market. And here's the reason why. Right now, I see your neighbor down the street. It's been on the market for 65 days, for 55 days. I think this is the one that you were talking about. Selling for 265,000, 5659 Mid Crown Drive. It looks like it's newly remodeled. Um, so right now, like as an investor, right? If I were to buy your property, and let's say this property is still on the market, I would literally come in and undercut this guy and sell your property for 240. You know what I mean? If I were you, that's what I would do. I would just put it on the market for 240 or 230, maybe even go as low as 220 and get someone to bid up. You know what I mean? Because you need this quick. So that being said, if I can only sell it for 240, in order for me to make any change, and I'm not trying to get rich off one deal, but just for me to keep the lights on, any offer that I would make would have a one in front of it, because if I buy this off you, I'm going to pay closing costs when I buy it, and then I'm going to pay closing costs when I sell it, and I'm going to have to pay realtor fees. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally understand the whole deal.
You get it.
I've heard this many times, so I'm kind of, I'm not trying to cut you off or anything.
Oh yeah, no worries.
I already know what the deal is. I know where I stand with it. I know where the realtors stand with it and all that. So I mean, that's why I said 3 or 4 months I put it on the market. Sometimes when somebody, I mean, I don't even entertain people that tell me, hey, I want to make an offer. I leave you alone. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I just wanted to hear you out. But yeah, no, just I'll put it on the market, man. If you got anybody with it, just let me know.
Yeah, well, I was going to ask you, by the way, do you have a realtor for it already? I can refer you to one. Want me to refer you to one?
Yeah, send me a text message.
Cool. Let's do that, man. I'll refer you to a realtor. We'll go from there. Thanks. Gosh, I could have gone there a lot quicker. Yeah. So you need 220K because 280K down payment. So we need this at 155 for a wholesale. All right. Did this guy call me earlier? So this guy is an idiot. So he's saying ARV is 375. Platinum, are you still on? If you're on, your guy Lee is texting me right now. He's saying ARV is 375. Estimated rehab 50 to 60. So let's say 60,000. And he wants 230,000. What was your ARV for this one, Platinum, for the Jacksonville deal?
Hello?
Good afternoon, this is Caesar. How are you? How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
Great.
I hope everything is well with you.
Thank you.
I texted you all the information about the house.
Yeah, so do you own this house or are you?
Yes, I am. I'm the owner.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right. And I'm sorry, man, what is your name? I never caught your name.
My name is Lee.
Lee, nice to meet you, Lee.
Nice to meet you.
Perfect. So yeah, it looks like you've only had this on the market for a few days, right? And you have offers already, or?
Yeah, many offers, close to my asking price.
Oh, well, dude, if you already have offers, I mean, I probably wouldn't come close to your offer price. You said the ARV here?
If you won't come close, there is no, reason for you to reach out. As I mentioned, I got close cash offer to my asking price.
Got it. Okay, yeah, because I was looking at your text right now. You said ARV is 375.
Yeah, you can check on Zillow, on Redfin, on the MLS if you have an access.
Yeah. I mean, I've got all that, and I have my softwares too. I was looking at it earlier, and I got caught up with other calls, so I deleted it. Just give me 1 second. You use the word ARV, so it sounds like you're a fellow investor. Usually, homeowners won't use ARV.
Yeah. I'm pretty familiar now.
Got it. Okay. So you're saying 375 is the ARV. I mean, do you have your comps handy? Because I don't see any any properties that sold in the last 6 months with a 3 in front of
check
it.
out. Yeah, you said you have access to the MLS. Just put the address and you'll see.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Everything I'm seeing is in the
Are you a realtor?
267, 280, 300.
Are you a realtor, investor, wholesaler?
I'm an investor. I am not a realtor. And yes, there are times when I do wholesale deals. And if I do, I will always let you know. I'm not one of those guys that will hide it from you. I'm pretty transparent. I mean, the ones with a 3 in front of it, that one's on Maxim Branch. So let's see how far away that is.
You can do your due diligence and call me back.
Yeah, that's across the water over there. It's like on a different neighborhood.
I just need to
all
go
right.
back to work. Just call me back when you
Yeah.
have a number in mind. And as I mentioned, if it's below 230K, there is no reason to give me a call back.
Yeah, actually, I'll make it easy for you. If, knock on wood, hopefully everything works out well for you. But in small off chance that none of those offers, hit the crossing the finish line, give me a call. We can always revisit. But yeah,
there is no chance. I got multiple cash offers, as I mentioned, close to my asking price from legit buyers.
No, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. You're most likely going to close on those. But, in real estate, nothing's ever guaranteed until the money's in the bank. So all I'm saying is if it goes sideways, use me as a backup buyer. Feel free to reach out to me. Cool?
As a backup buyer, are you planning to lowball me in the future? That's why you can't match my asking price?
Why would I match your asking price when your ARV is lower than 375? I mean, it's got to make sense. Look, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. I just got to make sure I got to keep the lights on.
So what's the ARV? Let's hear.
Well, right now, I mean, you've got some properties. Well, they're kind of as is, but a little bit more updated. Here's one right now down the street from you, 1750 Gallatin Court. Okay. That sold for 236, and it's in a better condition than yours. So, yeah,
2.5, 2,000 square feet.
4 bedroom, 3 bathroom, 2,200 square feet, 1997 built. Yours is 1994.
Interesting.
Okay, so it's pretty much the same marker. So all I'm saying is, if I can buy a property that's a little bit better than yours at 236. Then why would I buy a worse house that I have to fix at 255? But you know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying your house is not worth how much you're asking for. I'm just saying, just looking at other ones that I can buy. You get what I mean?
Try to compare, properties that are similar.
Well, I mean, isn't that pretty similar to yours? 4 bedroom, 3 bathroom, 2,219 square feet.
I'm not in front of the computer right now.
Yeah, I mean, I can text you this address so you can see. I'll text you this address. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. No worries, man. I'll text this to you and then you let me know.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye.
Nice.
Quick call. Let's go. Gallatin Court. 4-3. Platinum. So that was a pretty quick conversation, right? Like, he's telling me ARV is 375 and he's looking at a property far away from his. So no, I'm going to look at your neighborhood. And this one is pretty much the same as your property. This guy is crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We currently have it on the market. Jeffrey already sold. Congrats. All right, this guy has it on the market. So Platinum, you want to see how much you got it for? Let's see if maybe I can see it. I think 205. I'm not sure. Yeah, that guy's weird. But that's what we deal with in the market. Ooh, this is nice. 90 days. So this guy might sell. He might have tenant right now, so you can extend. What comp do you think? Zestimate 361. This guy's crazy. I think I'm gonna have to put this guy on his butt. All right, never mind. This person just responded back to my text. So guys, remember when I put 10 people on a drip campaign? I already have 3 people responding back to me, and one of them is willing to chat. She's got a tenant in there, and let's see what we can do. Hey, hello. This is Caesar. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing? My name's Han.
I'm doing great. Thank you. Nice to meet you as well. So, thank you for taking a little bit of time to chat with me. So, it looks like you're looking to sell this property. You have a tenant in there, right? You said?
Yeah, I already have a tenant in there, but he can extend though, which
He can or cannot?
um, he will. I don't know. He needs to decide.
Oh,
if
he
he
needs
wants
it. Got it.
I told him that I want to sell, but then it looks like he wants to stay. So if if you want a tenant still, you can look at still, but maybe allow him to stay.
Got it. Okay. Well, first and foremost, looks like this is a condo, right? What's the unit number?
It's 219.
219.
It's
All
a
right.
condo. Yeah.
Okay, so let me look this up. So while I'm looking it up, how much are you looking to get for this if you were to sell this?
I'm looking at 300.
At 300. Okay. 300,000. So can you tell me what you got going on over there as far as like what got you looking to sell, and then also how much the tenant's paying? Anything and everything you can tell me, that would be great.
Yeah. So basically, I bought this one like 3 years ago, and I thought that I'm gonna live there for a while until I got married.
Mm-hmm.
So I renovated the whole thing with like I changed the carpet with small like hardwood floor, actually not hardwood, laminate for my 2 bedrooms, and then the floor and the kitchen in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
It's hardwood floor.
Hardwood floor, yep, I
So,
see that.
Yeah, and then we painted the whole house, the whole condo again, and that's pretty much it. Change the faucet, like update a bunch of stuff, put in the new closet. So, well, the reason I want to sell is just because I don't want to deal with finding tenants. It's just not my focus right now.
Yeah.
It's hard to find the one that you like, and right now we are having him, the tenant, paying $19.50 per month for the rent.
Oh, okay.
Is that low or high?
Well, I was just gonna ask you, is that market rate or?
So we lower a little bit because it's during winter time.
Yeah, I got you. You can probably get like what, $2,100 for it in that area.
Yeah. For the summer, so before this tenant, we got 2,700 per month.
How much?
2,700.
You got 2,700 for this?
Yeah.
How long did the tenant stay there for?
Like 1.5 years. Because we are like right next to Central Market and right next to SMU. Are you in Dallas?
No, I am not in Dallas, but I've got a lot of partners out in Dallas, so I do business out there.
Yeah. So those 2 people pay 2,700. They went to SMU, which is private school here.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, they just get off during the winter. That's why I have to lower the rent.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's hard. People doesn't move during winter. But summer, I think you can still get that number.
Got it.
And and then that's just that. I don't want to deal with tenants anymore because I have a kid to deal with.
You have a kid, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, how old's your kid?
It's like a toddler right now.
Toddler?
We're
Okay.
having a bunch of health issues, so I don't have time for this. So I just want to get it off my plate.
Got it. Okay. Well, hopefully I can help. Whether I'm, if I don't make a deal with you, hopefully I can give you some insight on how an investor would look at it, and hopefully that can help you. You know what I mean, as you go through this journey. Let me ask you. So, where do you guys currently live? Are you guys live in the area? Are you guys outside or?
We just live 10 minutes away.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. And then, oh, that's what I was gonna ask. Sorry, my mind kind of went somewhere else there for a second. You guys just bought this a few years ago. How much more do you guys owe on this?
I think we just own around 225 something.
225 is how much you guys owe.
How much did I buy for? I bought it for 270 something.
Yeah. But you only owe 225 right now, right?
Yeah.
Got it. And your tenant, how long has your tenant been living there for now?
He lived there since February, so.
Oh, just 4 months. So is he a short-term rental or?
It's 6 months out. So I told him he can extend up to 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think he will. But
Got it. All right. And is he? I'm assuming is his rent paying your mortgage? How much is your mortgage per month on here?
I'm sorry, I'm chewing right now.
I'm sorry.
My mortgage.
Oh, you were chewing.
My mortgage is, so it has been increased, and it's a 2,100 right now.
2,100 or 2,800? 2,100. And you got this a few years ago when the rates were good, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, if you don't mind me asking, I'm always curious because we're never gonna get it back again. What's your interest rate on this?
325, I think.
3.25. Nice.
3.25,
Yeah, that's amazing. Man, I wish I can get that. All right, so you owe about 220, 225 on this. I mean, let me ask you. I want to help out. It's just I gotta make sure I can keep the lights on as well, because at the end of the day, it will be an investment property for me. I mean, if I can close quick on this, I pay all the closing costs, right? No realtor fees. I mean, after I pay the 225, like how much money do you need in your pocket so that in that way you don't have to deal with tenants and toilets and you can just focus your energy on your toddler?
Let me see. We can. I mean, I'm not gonna offer below my 270. So, because I paid that much money for that.
Yeah, I got you. No, I completely understand, and I respect that. I definitely respect it. The only thing here is I would love to make that deal with you, but unfortunately I won't be able to. And here's the reason why. You have a neighbor there, unit 105. So you can look this up online, right? It's public information. So unit 105. No, but it just got sold in February, so just a few months ago, right? So very new. And it sold for 270,000. Let me confirm. Yeah, it sold for 270. Let's see.
Yeah, but it's the first floor now.
Let me double check. It is the first floor. Yeah, it sold for 270. At least that's what shows on my software here. So the thing is, yeah, it's on the first floor. So let's say yours is on the second floor, right? So I can sell it for a little
And
bit.
I did a bunch of updates too.
Yeah, this one is
So
up.
I did
This,
like
this,
$20,000 update.
yeah, this one is updated as well. You can look at the pictures online. You'll be able to see it.
Let me see. 105.
Yep. If it doesn't show on Zillow anymore, it's on my software, so that's what I'm seeing. Let me double check if it still shows on Zillow.
I actually wanted to have that money back. I wanted to sell my condo in the spring, and I saw this one. And what apartment number is it?
It doesn't show on Zillow anymore. 105. 105.
105.
Yeah. It shows on my software that I pay a good amount of money per month. It shows on homes.com. Go on homes.com, you can see it.
I got it. Hold on.
Yeah, the pictures are still on there. I mean, I'm looking at your pictures versus their pictures. It's very similar.
Let me see.
Because you still have carpets on your bedrooms, right?
No, I changed them.
Oh, they just changed that, so that's good.
Mm-hmm. That's why I say I updated them.
Yeah. So just to let you know, I mean, looking at this property, the one that I'm talking about, Unit 105, yeah, it sold for $270, but I'm valuing your house, let's say at $300, for example. So the point that I'm trying to make, is if I were to buy this property off of you, one, the rent doesn't justify the price, so I won't keep it as a rental. My main goal is to just put it on the market and sell it within the next 6 months, right? And so if I can only sell it for $300,000, so I'm giving you $30,000 more than this guy, right? More than the Unit 105. If I can only sell it for $300,000, then obviously I would have to buy it less than $300,000 for me to make any money on it. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm saying I probably won't be the right buyer for you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, if I were you, I would just keep your tenant. If he decides to stay, at least he pays a good chunk of your, he's paying your mortgage, so that's good. And then just keep it until it gets fat and juicy. And once the market turns, put it up on the market, and that's where you can perhaps make your money that way,
Yeah, I agree with you. Okay, thanks for your talk, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
The call.
Absolutely. And if things change in the future, let me know. I can always revisit. You never know, the comps might be better for you, and I can make a higher offer. At the end of the day, I just have to go based on what the market is showing me,
All right, what offer did you make? I didn't catch that.
Oh, well, I'm not making an offer because my offer
Okay.
it just wouldn't make any sense to you, and I don't want to do that to you because
Okay,
you know what I mean. It's going to be less than what you purchase it for because if I were to buy this off of you, right? If I were to buy any of your neighbors, I mean, I would have to pay closing costs twice. I'll pay for it when I buy it, and then I'm going to pay closing costs when I sell, and then I got to pay realtor fees when I sell. You know what I mean? And then I have carrying costs I got to bake into the cost as well. So all of that adds up. And so it would be less than what you paid for. And so that's why I'm not making any offer. And that's why I said you just keep it until it gets fat and juicy, and then you can sell it later. That's what I would do if I were in your shoes.
Okay, thank you for the advice.
All right. Thanks, I appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Here. Okay. No less than 270. But CMV's 300K. So wholesale won't even work. So guys, wholesale won't work there because a couple of things. Let me explain why a wholesale wouldn't work, and let me explain why a sub 2 wouldn't work either. Be a good training opportunity here. All right, are you guys seeing this? All right, so current market value is 300,000, right? I'm only putting $5,000 of repairs in there because it's in good condition. I mean, the guy's only been living there for 4 months. I saw the pictures, right? Unless he royally screwed it up, then obviously repairs would be higher. But usually on a wholesale exit strategy, people are only putting $3 a square foot. So we're looking at $5,000 of repairs if they even do anything. That being said, if you look at it this way, right? If that wholesaler is using someone else's money, then they're only putting in $5,000 of their own, right? And then they're getting $29,000 in the next 60 days. They might be okay with that. That being said, this would have to be at 200,000. So if I lock this up at 200,000, I partner with one of the guys who does a lot of the wholesale. I can partner with them so I don't get paid in the front end, but I can get paid on the back end, right? So once we sell it, I can get a portion of this 59,000. So as you can see here on a wholesale, it would have to be at 200,000. Now on a novation, let's say I put this up on the market for 290, then we can pay $230,000 for this. Okay, so that would work. That being said, on a sub 2 deal, her PITI was what? I think she said 2,100, right? So that means my monthly mortgage payment would be 2,100 here. And let's say she said she can rent it out for 2,700. I would be negative $500 right there. Right, I'm not cash flowing. So at the end of the day, guys, whenever you're doing a sub 2 creative financing, I don't care what anyone says, unless they have deep pockets like Pace, where they don't care about cash flow. If the rent is $2,700, you can only pay half of that on a monthly basis. Okay, so half of 2,700 is $1,350. So if she told me her monthly mortgage was $1,000, $1,300, all day I would have gone to the sub 2 deal. But because her monthly mortgage is $2,100, it doesn't make any sense. A lot of people think they will cash flow, but you don't. Why? Because you have, obviously there's HOA there, which I didn't ask. But right off the bat, 26% comes off the top. That's for your management fees, maintenance, repairs, estimated capex, vacancy, and uncollected rents. So if 26% comes off right off the bat, then you just have about 24% for you to cash flow, because that 24% would include property taxes, insurance, HOA, right? So I said a lot there, but the quick nitty-gritty of it, nuts and bolts, whatever the monthly rent is, you can only offer half per month to the seller, meaning their mortgage payment better be $1,350 or below. All right, so that's that. Platinum, yeah, this is my calculator. I have all the other things on here. So that's why I have more on this. I'm trying to put something together for you guys, see if that would help you guys out and share this with you. So hopefully that helped out, guys, on why I said that wasn't a deal. All right, let's see. Yeah, Platinum. It looks like you probably have the same calculator that I do, which is the titanium one. The only difference is that I have all my other stuff on there. All right, guys, we've got a new lead that just came in. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's take a look. What is this? What is this? Property leads. Let's go. Oh, come on. Why is my property leads not? Oh, gosh. Simply, you guys are killing me. This is just dumb. It's not zapping. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to do this manually. Just bear with me, guys. It's a brand new lead. Definitely want to call it. Let's see what we can do.
Hello?
Hey, is this Teresa?
Who is this?
Hey, Teresa. Good morning. My name is Caesar. Calling about your property on West Avenue P out in Silsby.
Yeah, Sister, where you located? This number, this 410.
Yeah, this is actually. I am from the communist country of California, ma'am.
Gosh, hey, I thought you was gonna be somebody else.
Well, the good news is I have local partners out there, and that's why when I saw the address, I said, "Oh, I better give her a call."
Okay.
Yeah. So you looking to sell this property?
Yeah.
All right. How much are you looking to get for it?
I don't even know what it's worth out because the house is starting to fall in, and I'm ready to move because I was gonna relocate. I had started working out of town, and then we had a lot of rain down here. That's down like a year, and the vegetation and stuff growing up. So now they want to try to give me a city ordinance for it. And I said, so people had to jump out and stuff like that, but which day is moving, and we started on a Sunday, and then Monday they're gonna try to give us an ordinance. I was like, what? And then my daughter my son was supposed to be getting that text on it, and they didn't, and they called me about that. So I said, you know what? I'm not gonna be dealing with it trying to pay taxes, and I don't live here because I'm working out of town. And then the house is falling in. I said, and then these people, my neighbors, trying to give me trouble. When the neighbor stayed there, everything was fine. Anything that grew on his side, he would cut it, throw it across the fence, and we would haul it off. We had no problem.
Uh-huh.
But, and excuse my language, his bitch ass daughters
don't like me because of something that happened years ago where her husband tried to talk to me, and I told him, no, I don't like you like that, and you're my husband's cousin, so I wouldn't talk to you. And she was just giving me grief ever since, and I don't have time for that because I work in law enforcement, and I mess her up. I told her, I got time for that shit.
Yeah, I got
They
you.
do it, they call the city on me. Instead of saying something to me, they'll call the city on me. And like I said, Mr. Charles died. So now I'm having too much trouble out there. And so I told those girls, just look for somewhere else to pay and just move. I ain't got time for this. Because I was going to repair the house because the house was paid for. But all that trouble I got, it ain't worth it because I go to jail. Because I don't play with people. I don't bother nobody. And I don't want nobody to bother me.
Yeah, you and I the same, my friend. Sounds like you and I are going to get along.
I either don't like that, either really love you, or I don't fuck with you. I don't go picking at people or nothing. But if you come at me, I'm going to fuck you up. Because I don't bother nobody. I stay to myself. And my kids stay to themselves. They don't bother nobody. So I don't understand why y'all want to keep bothering me. My next door neighbors always got stuff going on. They dealing dope. They smoking. They playing loud music. They cussing. They fighting. They shooting guns. I don't never call laws because that's on across the fence. That ain't none of my business. As long as you don't bring it up here, I don't care what you do.
Uh-huh.
So I ain't got time for that.
I gotcha. So you no longer live there, you said, right?
No, my daughter's never lived there, but we was talking about moving because I was gonna come in and fix the house. But with all that going on, I told them, let's just move. And they said, okay, we'll find somewhere just to.
Got it. So, I mean, if you're looking to sell this product, I'm pretty sure you have a little bit of a price range in mind.
No, because I don't know nothing about real estate, but I got a home girl that's a real estate lady. I can ask her.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'd love to make a deal with you, but I gotta know where you stand. Well, let me ask you. You said you need some work. What needs some work?
We had put a new roof on it, but when that storm came, it tore out some of the side of the house, and the water got up under those eaves, and it started making the top of the house fall in. So, like the ceiling, so I said, I ain't gonna deal with that. I'm not gonna work on that. I'm just gonna go. Every time dealing with it.
Wait, so is the roof leaking? Is that what you said?
The eaves was leaking like around the house because the boards that got damaged during the storm.
Oh, okay.
And so it started going up under the eaves. And then I had started having trouble with when it flooded that time. When the ice thing came, we had the water pipes in flood. And they messed up some of them floors in the bathrooms and stuff. So I said, all that just needs to be fixed. So I said, I'm just getting to be too much. I'm just going to go on it and move. Because like I say, I could just take my time and fix it because it's paid for.
Yeah.
But now that I'm having, which is what I was going to do.
Yeah, but
I ain't dealing with them now.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to do that anymore with these guys, right?
That's going to send me to jail. I ain't got time for them.
Yeah. Okay. So it sounds like it needs a lot of work. What's the bed? What's the bed bath count again on this one?
It's made funny, so it would have to be remodeled if it was going to be big because it used to be a police station years ago.
Oh, okay.
And they moved it from the tracks itself to where it's at now, and they turned it into a house. So it had like one of the bathrooms is like male and female bathroom. It was just a bathroom and a sink with shelves. And then the across from it was, and there's two of those, like the male and the female. And then the one that's across from it was where the tub was and the wash and dry.
Yeah. So this house, I'm looking on Google. Did you guys have a GMC truck at some point? SUV?
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
Okay, so this is yours.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. It does need a lot of work. So this is pretty much like a full gut at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because it would have had to be remodeled anyway. Because the way it was made,
we just went on and just used it as it was because I had children with it. So I just sent the girl to the girls, the boys to the boys. But, you know, for it to be another house, it would have to be gutted a lot. Now, the wood in the inside is really good. Like it's that real thick board in the inside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? Like like they used to build.
Yeah.
It got really good bones in the inside, but it's just the exterior, the top and the bottom is what's the problem. But those interior walls are really strong. They're thick. They're like an inch thick.
Got it. How much did you buy this for?
Oh shit. I can't remember. Shit, it's been so long ago, I forgot what I paid for it. But I had done some work on it after that when I first got it. And then I done some work on it again whenever those storms came through. Every time I would just get it fixed and try to redo it. So I can't remember exactly how much.
I mean, if you were to take a wild guess, how much all in are you on this one?
How much I do what?
How much are you?
Nothing.
No, not. Oh, I said, how much are you all in on it?
You know, I don't know. I don't know, but it's not. I think that's a factor because it wound up kept deteriorating, even though I was putting money in it. Because overall, the whole time I've had it, I probably spent $50 on it. But I know I can't get that for it because it's starting to deteriorate. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's in a really bad shape. I mean, I'm looking at these pictures, and these pictures are from 2024. So
yeah, it needs to be there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, let me ask you. Bottom line, I was just asking you. Bottom line, I mean, what number would put a smile on your face so you can forget about those bitch ass neighbors of yours and just have some money in your pocket?
I don't know. I ain't think about it. I guess I need to ask some children and see because I don't really know. I just told them I was gonna call and see if I could get it sold if they wanted to move. So and they like, Mama, take the offer. I was like, okay, I asked. So that's why I called.
Got it. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do quite a bit of business out there. I have partners that like to fix and flip over there. I mean, I'd love to make a deal with you. I just don't know what that deal is because I don't know what you want for it. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Because I just need to probably just have some money so I can just pay them taxes and move away. And I think the taxes is like $6,000, but I need to get those taxes paid and move. And hopefully, because we cleaning up the property, we have stuff over there where I'm getting that stuff out of there. That it can just be dead.
Yeah. Well, Teresa, hypothetically, I mean, if we were to make a deal here, like, what's a good number for you where you can be like, hey, I am out of here. I don't care about the rest. We're good to go.
Okay, well, let me think on it and get back to you.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. And then once you have a number in mind, I think we can look at those numbers and see. And, just to let you know, like, I'm not trying to get rich off of one deal. I'm not here to gouge people. I just need to keep the lights on. And if those, if your number, my number makes sense, then let's move forward. If not, no problem, no harm, no foul,
Right. Okay. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. If I can get something to move, I'm trying to talk to these kids and see if I want to go and move. But
well, let me ask you, how much do you need to move?
well, I don't know, because this just came up yesterday, so that's why I was just brainstorming. Hey, maybe I need to go on the sale and get for my good instead of keep having to deal with the neighbors, the repairs, and.
Yeah, and by the way, Teresa, the reason why I'm asking is, if I can help you guys out, right? Like, if I know how much you guys need to move, if I can help you out, and it's a win-win situation, those are the type of deals that I like to talk about with my buddies at a barbecue. You know what I mean? Where I was able to help a family out and make some money in the process. And so, if you can let me know, like, hey, if this would help us out, this is what we can do. And if I can make that happen for you, then let's make it happen. If not, maybe I can only achieve 80% of it. I don't know. But I need to know where you stand first, and that way I can go, hey, I can help you out, or I'm not, I can't. You know what I mean? It's one way or the other.
Yeah, I understand. I'm gonna ask because unofficial, because she's a friend of mine. She's a real estate lady. I'm gonna ask her, and maybe she can come and help me with it, and then I can get back to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely give her a call and see. And right now, just to let you know, I'm looking at the properties in the area, because you're right between 14th and 16th Street, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's not much happening on that side of the town, but on the other side of West Avenue N, there's more activity. One got sold for 85,000. That's the one that's nearest you. It's on Avenue L between 8th and 9th, right?
Now, where is that one?
410 South 7th Street. It sold in November. It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath.
And how much was it?
It sold for 85.
8,500.
85,000. No, 85,000. This one was. I'm looking at the pictures. It's in a good condition. You know what I mean? It's not 2025, but good condition.
I'm trying to think what it is. Across the street.
No, it's across.
I mean, across the highway.
It's across the highway. Yeah, it's across.
Across town street, 8th and 9th.
Yep.
It was a government house.
I don't know if it was a government house, but it is a house. You can look it up online right now. 410 South 7th Street. You can see it. Here, I'll text. Here, let me text you that. Let me text you the link right now.
Okay, do that.
I'm gonna text you the link so you can see. Okay. But
Okay,
but
what's your name again?
I'm gonna include it on here with my company name as well, so you have it.
Okay.
So just to kind of like give you a little bit, right? This thing sold for 85, and then right now I'm looking at also what's active, what's for sale.
Right.
You have 2 properties. I'm gonna share both of them with you, okay?
Okay.
One of them is 770 South 14th Street. That's on your side. That is literally near you.
Familiar.
Yeah, that one is selling for 175,000. It's a 3.
Oh, yeah, that's that green house. I saw it. I peeked in the window.
Yep, but guess what?
Mhm.
Guess what? It's been on the market for 210 days.
Yeah, I saw that house because because I got my grown children and my grandbaby stayed in the house. I'm telling you, but around the corner he was renting the house, and that house was renting. It ain't worth the woman that won't fix nothing. She told him she ain't gonna fix nothing, and I told him I said we need to get in another house because we need to raise this little baby that we just got out of CPS care.
Yep.
So I told him, I said, let's look into this house because it's a nice house and it's right down the street, right down the car. I said, we can get this house. I said, if we have to, all of us can move into this one house and save money instead of living in 2 separate houses. Because that doesn't make sense when we're family.
Yep.
And I thought about it. I told him, I said, that's a nice house, but I know it was 175,000. I said, I can't afford that, but I do want to try to find something. Because if he don't want to leave Sylvie and still have the baby in school, because we have our little baby is 9.
Yeah.
My grandbaby is going to be 16.
Yep.
But she's homeschooled and the little baby is still in public school. I told him, I said, if I can find something we can get in, then it will make it so much better because we want to just get from under that. And even though those neighbors are right there, I still like that area. So that house would be great because it's on another street with different neighbors. And I ain't got them close neighbors because there's no neighbors on side of me, like right on side of me.
Yep.
It's an empty lot between the neighbors, yeah.
Yeah. Now, Teresa.
I would say that.
Teresa, take a look at that second text message that I sent you. Click on that link. That one is your other neighbor. It's on 14th Street as well. Let me know once you click on it.
Okay. All right, I'm looking it up now. Okay.
The 715 South 14th for 55,000. You see that? It's a 4-bedroom, 2-bath. It's the second text message I sent you, not the first one.
For some reason, your name sounds familiar.
Well, it's my first time talking to him.
It ain't let me do it.
Oh, I didn't let you do it? Okay, but it's on 715 South 14th Street.
Okay.
I'll send you the address so you can at least look it up on your own time. So the reason why I'm sending this to you is because just to give you just like a quick heads up here, the thing about it is if this house, which is a 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, selling for $55,000, and it's not a full gut, right?
Okay.
Does it need work? Yes, but it's livable. It's livable. It's not a full gut. The roof looks okay. The inside looks good. It's got a full kitchen, everything. So the thing is, if I were to buy this, like, I guess the point that I'm saying is whatever my offer would be with yours, it would have to be less than this, right? Because if you come to me like, hey, I want to sell mine at 50, well, then I might as well just spend another $5,000 and buy this house and do less work. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah. So I know your friend is a realtor, but if your realtor says anything in the 50s, 40s, or even 30s, like you got to look at it as, well, why would someone buy my house, which is a full gut at such high, when they can buy my neighbors and do less work and get this thing sold right away?
Right.
Not to mention this house that I just sent you, it's been on the market for 498 days. So that tells me that house is not even worth 55.
Right.
You get what I mean? So yeah, so come back to me with a number, and then let's work something out. Whatever you guys need to move, let's see what we can do. Maybe I can be an easy button for you.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Okay.
Perfect. Today is Tuesday. Do you mind if I touch base with you tomorrow or Thursday if I don't hear back from you?
That'll be fine.
All right. What's a good day, tomorrow or Thursday? Either or, around this time? All right. I'll give you a call around this time, either tomorrow or Thursday.
Okay.
All right. Thanks, Teresa. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Bye-bye. All right. Says the low price. So I'm thinking, guys, this needs to be like less than 10 or 10,000. There's hardly any activities here. In progress. Let's make this hot. All right. Sorry, guys. I know Miles, man, my man. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, brother? So you just spent $750 on the AI compute credits. Oh, brother, I don't even know what that is. Tell me how that works. I'd really appreciate it. Platinum, do you want me to comp a house for you? Not really. But if it's quick, I don't mind helping out. Just give me the details. Let me know what's up. I'm doing good, Miles. I'm just building my team right now. That's why I've been off social media for a while. I'm trying to get back into this daily thing. By the way, I've got a few folks on here. I want to ask you guys, I mean, does this help you guys at all? I mean, I've been doing the live seller calls for quite some time now. Drop a 1 if this helps you. Drop a 2 if not. Also, if there's any other content that you guys you'd want to see to help you elevate your game, drop it on the chat. Would love to know and see how I can help you guys out. Braden, get out of here, Braden. Guys, I don't know if you know Braden Bizzle, one of the best dispo guys out in Texas. He's got it locked down. Any of you guys have deals in Texas, send it to Braden. He's a great dispo partner. Mr. House Dispo or Mr. Dispo House? I forgot, Braden. Braden, drop the email address on here on the chat for people to send you deals. All right. Let's see who responded to my text messages. Not right now. Perfect. So let's reply. Oh man, close and funded 2 months ago. Darn it. All right, let's consider this dead. Oh, you did? Did you send it on Instagram, Platinum? Okay, so this one's a full gut, right? Oh, you need to ask them if it got Platinum. You need to ask them if it got damaged by the tornado. Tornado got there. When did it get there? It got there a couple of weeks ago. 2 to 3. There was a big tornado 2 to 3 weeks ago. Well, I think you're from there, so you know. Was not affected. Okay, cool. And they want 35 for it. And you said this was a full gut. Platinum, do you have prop stream or privy? Yeah, you would need to get that. I already found 2 buyers for you just for this deal. One of them has 20 properties. The other one has 5, I think. Okay, where your end buyers buy, one of them is at 49,875, so 50,000. The only problem that I have with this, I don't have pictures, so I don't know if this was a full gut or not. Yeah, if I were you, I would try to get this at 20. I would anchor low at 15 and then land at 20 and then lock it up. If they don't want to go lower than 35, then you can say, all right, we can do 35, but just to be fully transparent with you, I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need to send a lot of my guys out there. So these are contractors, local partners of mine, right? I need to make sure that the rehab costs, we can get it low enough so I can get you that 35. If all the bids are coming back a little bit higher than what I'm expecting, there's a good chance that I'm going to come back because I do this every day. I feel really comfortable at 15 or 20, whatever your last number that you give her. So I just need to know now, if that were to happen, will you be flexible with me? I'll be transparent with you on where we need it to be and why. I just need to know now because I don't want to put in the time, the resource, any money into it if you're not going to be flexible. So you show that side of transparency. And if they say, yeah, I'll be flexible with you. Now, with that confirmation, couple that with motivation, then I will go ahead and lock it up at 35 and bring it down. But you got to have a motivation. So if you don't know their motivation, and I'm not talking about first layer, I'm talking about second, third, fourth layer motivation, really why they're looking to sell. If there's motivation and they're willing to be flexible with you, I will take that risk all day long because there's a good chance once I slap $20,000 on the table, they will not walk away from it. That being said, my approach, if you were to do this and you have no motivation and you didn't get any confirmation that they will be flexible with you, then at that point you are manufacturing a deal. And secondly, you're going to spend a lot of time destroying it and it's not going to move. And if you do find a buyer, they won't move an inch either. So you need to make sure that there's motivation there. Okay. So kind of just giving you a little bit of blueprint there. But yeah, I would definitely lock this up, get as far away as possible to that 35,000 and then lock it up wherever it is and just say, hey, look, I feel really comfortable at this other number, but I'm going to try to help you out, get you to XYZ, meaning whatever their motivation is. I just need to know you're going to be flexible with me. By the way, another line Platinum that you can use, which one of my team members, Katina, is so good at it. Once she talks to him, she goes, okay, So after looking at this property, this is actually not a good fit for my portfolio. This is a full gut. For example, it would be a full gut, whatever it is, right? So you got to come up with a reason why it won't fit your portfolio, or you don't have to. You just say it doesn't fit your portfolio. Now, the good news is I have plenty of local partners in the area that would fit their portfolio. So what I'm trying to say is you and I can get an agreement. Once we agree on a price, then I will go ahead and market this to my fellow investors. They will be the end buyer. The good news is the price between you and I doesn't change. The only way that will change is if that investor comes back to me and go, hey man, we're missing a roof, foundation's cracked. We're not here to nickel and dime you, but if it's a big ticket item, then obviously we're gonna have to renegotiate. And then we go, well, how do you earn your money? Well, hey, I just get a finder's fee for sending them a good deal. The same thing as when they send me a good deal. So you keep it light. It's a good way for you to be upfront and honest that you're not going to be the end buyer. Yeah, bro. If it's a full gut, I would definitely get this in the teens. You might be able to sell this under 20, anywhere from 15 to 20,000. So do your best. Hey, is this Greg?
Yeah, who am I speaking with?
Yeah, it's Greg. Good afternoon. My name is Caesar. I just got a missed call from you. I sent you a text message earlier.
I must have hit it by accident. I'm out working in the yard.
Oh, gotcha. Well, hey man, I'll make it quick. I think you might have spoken with one of my guys a while back about your property on 46th, and I just wanted to see if you're still looking to sell that property by any chance.
I'm trying to decide what I'm going to do, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I just got through selling one other property, or in the process of it. And so let me figure out what I'm going to do. I still haven't decided if I'm going to keep I've got 4 properties, plus the one I live in. And I am trying to decide whether I want to stay in the rental business or if I want to start liquidating some of them.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, Greg, I mean, I'd love to chat with you at some point. Just like you, I do have some rentals and some I flip. And there are times when I offload some of my properties, and if I'm selling it to an investor, I always just want to make sure that there's a little bit of meat on the bone on the other side. You know what I mean? And if you want to sell it retail price, then obviously you can always do that, but I won't be that guy for you. I just got to have a little bit of meat on the bone, and as long as you can cash out and I can keep the lights on, we'll make a deal, you know?
I understand.
Absolutely. So when would be a good time for me to touch base with you?
You know what? I'll save your number and I'll get back with you when we get ready.
No problem. Hey, if you don't mind, I'll have my system send you a quick hello text once a month just to say hello. So that way you can keep me on the forefront of your mind, all right? And then when you're ready, just respond back.
Not a problem.
All right, brother. Have a good one.
Okay. Bye.
Braden, are you still on here? If you're still on here, that's one of your leads, bro. Putting him in a long-term follow-up campaign. Platinum 67.5. Why? What's the square footage of this one? This is 768 square feet house. For a full gut, it should be 47. So let's just say 50,000. So 50,000 would be your full gut. That's probably a safe bet. Maybe someone can do 40 on it, because a lot of times, oh, it's 1125. Yeah, so it would still be in the 50, 60 tops, because a lot of times no one's really gonna flip that in that neighborhood. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. You know the market better than I do. I think it's more of a renter's market. So if someone buys it, they will get it rent ready and get it rented versus fixing and flipping it. I can be wrong, but in St. Louis, that's what I've found. Yeah, so yeah, so you're saying about $70,000 for a full gut. That sounds about right. That is a hot market. Trey. Yeah, that is a hot market, Platinum. I completely agree with you on that one, my friend. Yeah, man. Lock it up, and we'll figure it out from there. At least we found two major buyers in that neighborhood, so should be good. What's the buyer's criteria? As long as it makes some money. I don't know, man.
Belonging to 22538. Hello.
Hey, you can see Cody?
No, this is his sister. I just rode up to the store, but I must be back home.
Oh, got it. Okay, yeah. So, can I call him back? How long from now?
Yeah, in like 3 minutes, he'll be calling you right back.
Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. What was your name, ma'am?
Sadie,
Sadie. Thank you, Sadie. Appreciate it.
you're welcome, babe.
Okay, bye. All right. That was my PPC lead that came in at 2 o'clock in the morning. Let's see what we got. Robert, yeah, I don't do any cold calling, not anymore. I do PPC and both PPC and PPLs. So I'll do property leads, which as you guys can see, we got my link going across the screen there. If you guys have never tried property leads before, use my link because you will get $250 of credit. So on their nationwide, that's $30 a lead. So what is that? 8 free leads. So you'll get 250, and I will also get $250 of credit. So that's 8 free leads for both of us each. I'm gonna drop it on the chat, guys. Feel free to use it. That would help out a lot, and that would help you guys out as well. What about you, Robert? Do you do cold calls? What do you do? Yeah, Platinum. Let's definitely JV together. More than happy to move it for you. And there's always enough room. There's always enough slice in the pie, man. For me, it's all about long-term relationship more than anything. If I can get you some money in your change, some change in your pocket, heck, if we close a few deals, maybe get you be part of Titanium, that would be super duper cool. Robert, Bandit signs locally. How is that, dude? I would actually love to hear how does that work. I mean, I know how it works, but how's that been going for you? What kind of returns are you getting? Because I've never done that before, so that would be pretty cool. While you guys do that, or while you type that in, guys, let me step aside for a quick minute. We'll grab some water. I'll be right back. And feel free to drop any comments on the chat, any questions. More than happy to answer them when I get back. Can you guys hear me now? Pretty sure you guys couldn't hear me earlier when I was saying, can you hear me? Bradley Bryant. Why are speed to lead cold call leads so bad? That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, guys, is it bad? I get it. I get why you're saying that. But there's, I don't want to say but because then it cancels what I just said. I know why you say that because I do feel the same way as well. That being said, there are some folks that are still making money out of it. There are folks within TU who are locking up deals and they're making 10,000, 5, 3,000, 15, 20,000. So there's still gold nuggets in there, I guess is what I'm saying. There's hidden gems. And so you have two options, right? Like you can either just keep buying them and go through them as quickly as possible, hit them up as many times as possible in a short period of time, and then see where it takes you, or you can start diversifying and buying leads from other lead sources as well. You know, I guess what I'm trying to say here is, and this is something I've always said since day one, the PPLs, the paper leads, they are cost effective, but for me, it's a long-term game, right? I'm looking at it as down the road, I'm going to have tens of thousands of leads who are majority of them are in the wrong price, no motivation bucket, right? But next year, 6 months from now, 12 months from now, 24 months from now, 36 months from now, life happens, man. And one of those guys are going to raise their hand and go, dude, I am actually selling. And when that happens, it's the same thing with, is it Robert? With your bandit signs, right? When they call, when they raise their hands, they're motivated. And so that's how I view my PPLs. They're there more for a long term, not for the short term game. If you're looking for a short term game, I would rather do PPCs on it because those guys have gone on my website. They're motivated. Now, PPLs, some of them are motivated as well, but a lot of those cold call leads, the majority of them are not. You're right, the majority of them are not, but you got to find that one or two that are. So just wanted to give you guys my take on that. Oh, look at this guy.
What's up?
Dude, you always have fun right when I'm about to get off.
No way. Oh my God. All right.
Bro, I've been on here since 6 o'clock or 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
Since 7 a.m. 7 a.m.
Dang.
Yeah. So what? That's
Oh,
9
you're
a.m.
in California, right?
California, yeah. So I've been
Okay,
on here
I'm here in
since
Texas.
7 a.m., dude.
Jeez.
I've got my pickleball that I got to go to in an hour, so I'll probably hop off in like 20 minutes. But yeah, dude.
No, you're good. I did remember you said you're gonna hop in yesterday.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, let me check if he's on. I was like, oh, he's still on. I was like, let me jump on because I was making a lot of calls too, and I had to catch up on a lot of things. So I was like, I had some time right now. I was like, yeah, let me jump in.
Sweet. Well, I'm waiting for a call. That's pretty much it because it's a PPC lead that I got in the middle of the night. And so if you want to go ahead and make calls, man, just go ahead and bang them. If this guy calls back, I'm probably going to call him in the next 5-10 minutes. And then if he answers and you're not on the phone, obviously I'll be on stage. But go ahead, dude. Make some calls.
Yeah, man, it's been good, dude. I just locked up 3 properties in Illinois. And then,
no way.
Yeah, brother. And then one sent out, what was it? Cuffman? it's like outskirts of like Dallas and stuff.
Kaufman, Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, I just sent that one in, and that one's getting signed for sure.
Nice.
So yeah, pretty excited. It was a good day today.
Heck yeah. So you got 3 contracts that you sent out. Did I hear you correctly?
Yes. So yeah. Well, yeah, I sent out. Well, I guess you could say. Well, I sent out 2 because 3 of them I put them on a package deal on it. Since it's
Got
in
it.
Illinois,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
RJ was saying you can only do like a deal out there, like one wholesale deal or something like that per year.
Nice. Dude, that's awesome,
Yeah.
bro. Heck yeah. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
I actually after our session yesterday, I ended up sending out a contract in the afternoon. So it should get in today.
Nice. Where at?
Iowa, because
Okay.
Galen has a buyer out there. So as soon as that's signed, Galen can get his buyer there like within a couple of days.
Nice.
Yup. All right.
Tu llamada se reenvió al buzón de voz. La persona con la que intentas comunicarte no está disponible. Graba tu mensaje después del tono. Puedes colgar cuando hayas terminado de grabarlo. Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Edward, how was the implementation call today? Was it RJ?
It was Cassie. Yeah, she was going over comps and stuff like that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, it was still good. I just had to hop off a little bit just because I did have a lot of calls I had to catch up. So I had to hop off. I was still there for a good hour or so.
Nice. Right, just the comping alone is like worth every single penny that you invest in getting into the community, you know?
Oh yeah, I use the portal like almost every day just because I want to practice on the comping
Dude,
and like underwriting.
it's a game changer, man.
Yeah, it helped me a lot.
Welcome to the voicemail.
937864165
Especially trying to like navigate everything like while on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but please leave your message for
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed your call. Leave me a message. I'll call you back as soon as I can. Thanks.
Hey, this is Cody.
Yeah.
Cody, good afternoon. This is Caesar. I spoke with your sister Sadie earlier today. How are you?
Oh man, busy as hell. I got somebody looking at the trailer right now. I had one man offer me 25,000 cash for it. I think this man offered me 27 cash. So I'm doing pretty good.
Nice. Sounds like a good day for you.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you were looking to sell this property. Why haven't you taken any of those deals, if you don't mind me asking?
Because it's my first day. I just posted it on there. Like I'm just trying to see what
Yeah,
I need jumping on first buy.
I gotcha. Well, let me ask you, how much you looking to get for it?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I was trying to get. I'm not gonna lie. I have to I have two sisters.
Mm-hmm.
And my mama passed away, so it's like ours. So I was trying to get 30, so we each get 10 grand.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, sorry about your mom, by the way. Was it recent or?
Yes, sir. It was 2 months ago.
Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that, brother.
It was natural causes. She died in her sleep. Like it was it's all right, man.
It was peaceful at least. Here's what you're saying.
Right, most definitely, yes, sir.
All right. Well, that's good to hear, man. I lost my dad 2 years ago, and it was very sudden. I drove down 6 hours, and then 6 days later, I had to pull the plug on him. So I know how it is to lose a parent, brother. So once again,
I lost my daddy at 15, and then my mama. Like, so it's kind of rough.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it doesn't change. You just learn how to live with it. So back to this property of yours. Tell me a little bit what you got going on there, so I can see if I can.
It's a 2-bedroom, 1 bath. It needs. That's not really much work. I got to put my back door on there. My back door fell off, so I got to. I'm a carpenter, so I got to put a 2 up door, and I got to put my back door on there. And other than that, really nothing. Ain't nothing really wrong with it.
Got it. Is it vacant right now? Do you guys live there? What's the situation?
Well, no, it's vacant. Nobody lives there.
How long? And it just became vacant because your mom lived there, right? Is that what it is?
Yes, sir.
Got it. How long did your mom live there for?
She stayed there. Shit. I was out there. I've been there 30 years.
Got it. When was the last time you guys did any updates on it?
Man, it's been a while, man. I really ain't updated nothing, brother. It ain't trash. Like it ain't beat up or nothing. It ain't run down. Like, it ain't no trap house, brother.
Got it. Do you have any pictures by any chance?
I'm about to go over there actually right now. I can actually put pictures and videos.
Yeah, that would be great. I'd really appreciate it. Let me ask you this. One guy gave you 25, another guy gave you 27 or offered you. I always tell people I'm in a house buying business, not an offer making business. What number would make sense for you to just cut everything out and everyone out and go with me?
Well, the one dude, he was giving me 28, and he was taking care of everything. Like, I don't know if there's clothing costs or whatever, but he was taking care of all that,
Yeah, I do the same thing. I'll take care of all the closing costs.
So take care of all of it. 30 would be dead perfect because, like I said, I'm moving to Ohio, and I need 10 grand, and that'd be perfect.
Oh, you're moving to Ohio, huh? What part? Willenbuyer, okay. Yeah, I bought a lot of properties out in Toledo, Dayton, Akron, Cincy.
All stays in Portsmouth.
Uh-huh.
So that's why I'm moving out there.
Got it. Okay. So it's a 2-1. If I were to walk in there right now, how does it look, man? Does it look like it's in the 1990s, 2000s?
You walk in there right now, it looks like a model house. Ain't nothing really wrong. I cleaned up. It should be clean unless, because I've been having people going like break in and stay in there. So it should be clean though. Cause I just cleaned it from top to bottom.
Got it. Okay. Let's see. I'm just looking at some of the properties in the area and what's selling. If you don't mind me asking, how did you guys come up with the 30? Is it just because you guys want 10, 10, 10 each? That's pretty much it?
No, I looked around at what other people sell trailers for. They got one across the street that's selling for 40, and that bitch it's not even. It's like a quarter of an acre, and the trailer's regular retail, and they want 40 for it. And the one next to it, they want 25. Yep. And it's
22.
Like
Yep. You're talking about 19913. I'm looking at both of them. 19861 and 19913. One, it's been on the market for 54. That's why that 45,000 ain't selling. It's been on the market 54. It ain't worth 45.
Yeah, that's it.
The 22,000. It's been on the market for 54 days as well. Something tells me that neither of these properties worth as much as they say.
Hey, that trailer. I mean, it's just beat the hell up. I mean, mine. I was going over there this weekend and pressure wash it because it needs pressure washing. But other than that, after pressure wash it, then it looks good.
Oh.
Like I said, I mean, I'm going up there tomorrow, and I'm going to when I get off work tomorrow, I'm going to go pressure wash it and everything, and if it's dirty, clean the inside of it again. But like I said, I just cleaned the sun gun. I still got everything. Like, it's still got stoves in there. It don't have a refrigerator, washer and dryer. It has a stove. It has a stove. It has 2 couches. Like I say, it looks like a little house. I mean, like you can move it right now. It's like this, you know?
Yeah. What's the square footage of this house? Do you remember?
No, sir. I do not know that right now. I'm not here. Hey, I've been staying in that trailer since I was born, and I'll be 38 tomorrow.
Oh, happy birthday, man.
But thank you, man.
Well, shit, let me give you a birthday present and buy this property off you.
Yeah, you can.
Let's make it happen.
If you want, all right, man. If you want to look at it, where are you located?
I am in the communist country of California, my friend. What was that?
How the hell we gonna do this?
Well, I've got partners out there. So just to let you know, for full transparency, whenever I buy properties outside of my market, I always partner with local partners, just because I always want to make sure I have a set of eyes on my projects at all times. You know what I mean? The good news is I do buy a good amount over there, so I already have partners that I usually partner with. I just need to make sure that it's the right price. And so as far as my process goes, what I do is, let's say you and I agree on a price. I send over a 2-page agreement. So very short, only takes less than 2 minutes to review. And then once both you and I sign on it, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to send my contractors and my local partners out there to get my, to get a set of eyes on it. And then assuming that the rehab cost, what I'm thinking it is around the price point that I'm thinking, then we should be good at that number we agree on. If we go over there and let's say the roof is leaking or half the roof is gone, the point that I'm saying is I'm not going to try to nickel and dime you, but if it's a big major ticket item that's going to cost me tens of thousands of dollars, then obviously I'm going to have to come back to you and say, hey man, like we're a little bit overpriced on this because of XYZ. I will tell you what they are. And then at that point, if you're okay with it, then we move forward. If not, we rip the contract in half, no harm, no foul.
Okay, but it's not, I mean, honest with you, I had that, when that storm came through, I had a branch about probably 3 inches in diameter come through my roof. But I put that seal shit on it, the foam, and then I put tar on it, so it don't leak. Like it don't leak in the house or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, I had a branch come through the house. I was scared shit.
Oh shit! How long ago was that?
Shit, just about 6 months.
About 6 months. Okay. So if anything, I'm probably gonna have to replace the roof on that one, right?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, I understand it's not leaking, but I mean, if my goal is to sell this to someone else, you know what I mean? They're probably gonna want a new roof on there. Otherwise, they're gonna gouge me for it. Let me ask you, how much can I rent that place out for?
Right there, that's going for I was about to do that $800. That's how much they going for.
About $800.
I had somebody actually wanted to rent it for $800, and I turned it down. I'm gonna sell it now.
$800, huh? Now let me ask you, man, how much if I were to get that thing rent ready, how much do you think I can? How much do you think I need to put in there?
I'm gonna be honest with you, alright? You're gonna need like in my bathtub, I moved to the hot handle, so that ain't got that's like $10. You put, I need a little bit of work. If you put $5 grand, bro, yeah, just $5 grand, that's it. Like, ain't nothing really wrong with it though. I mean, $5 grand, bro, that bitch be, ain't nothing wrong with it. I mean, honestly.
$5 grand, huh?
I can take some videos and pictures for you in a minute, a little bit, and I'll show you. Like, so, if you want to wait till I send you videos and stuff, or whatever you want to do, just let me know.
When do you think you can get that?
Sir?
I was asking, when do you think you can get the pictures and the video?
I'm about to go over there in about
20
20 minutes.
minutes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Why don't you send them to me in 20 minutes, and then I'll give you a call back, and then I'll make my decision then. Does that sound cool?
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, man. In the meantime, don't talk to anybody else, Cody, and I'll give you a birthday present.
You have my word. I won't talk to nobody else.
All right, brother. All right. After I see the video, then you can talk to someone else, but not until then.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, brother. Have a good one. All right, bye. All right, so let's see. I think ARV here, 60, as is, 050.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna have to hop off here real quick just because I gotta take this call here through my phone.
No, do your thing, bro.
All right, brother. Bye.
Well, have a good one. Inheritance, 3 siblings, want 10K each. $50, $85. At least I know where end buyers buy there. Hey, Planum, I didn't know you lived in Pacific Beach. Holy moly, man. I was in San Diego last week. All right, guys, I have one last lead that just came in. Not last, but one other lead that just came in. Let's see if we can lock up a deal before we go. Oh, it's in Louisiana again. Hate Louisiana. Robert, you're absolutely right. Follow up. It's all about follow-up game. Planum, you'll get that on the contract, bro. Jermaine, what up, buddy? All right, man. I'm making my one last call, guys, and then I'm hopping off after this. So stay with me on this call. After that, I gotta play some pickleball. I just started playing. It's my second time. It's actually fun. I used to play tennis a lot, so now I'm older. Figured pickleball would be good.
Hello?
Yeah, as long as it's Aaron.
Yes, who says?
Great, Aaron. It's Caesar. I'm calling about your property on Lavin Avenue.
Yes.
Looks like you filled out a form on my site or one of my ads. Are you still looking to sell that property?
Yeah, I'm still looking at selling it.
Great. I'm glad I called. How much are you looking to get for it?
Shit. I know there's a few numbers in my head, but I know they're not going to be realistic because there's a couple things that need to be done to the house. Let me give you the number to my agent. She's actually in the area, and she could probably give you a little more information about it.
All right. Is this your house or?
Yes, this is my house. Yes.
Got it. Is it on the market right now?
It's not on the market right now.
Okay. So are you? I guess I'm a little lost, Aaron. I apologize. Help me understand. So, are you trying to put this on the market? Is that why you want me to talk to a realtor? Or, I mean, I love to do this off the market because just to let you know, if we're to make a deal, I'll pay all the closing costs, no realtor fee. So that's more money in your pocket. If we get a realtor involved, then obviously the realtor would want to get paid. I'll still pay all the closing costs, but it sounds like it's your friend. You can pay your friend if you want. But obviously my offer is still going to be my offer if I decide to make an offer on it. So, I mean, you mentioned you have a couple of numbers in mind. I mean, what is it that you need? Like, if you don't mind me asking, what got you looking to sell this property?
I mean, The reason I want to sell it is because I haven't lived in the house for 4 or 5 years. I work in Florida, so I kind of need the money to afford to get a place here in Florida where I work.
Got it. Okay. Got it. All right. And it's been vacant for 4 to 5 years?
It hasn't been vacant. My aunt and uncle have been living in it.
They currently live in it right now?
Right now, yes, until they get a place for themselves.
Gotcha.
And as soon as I sell my house,
Then they'll start looking for a place. Is that what you're saying?
yes.
Got it. All right. Well, I mean, you mentioned something that's very important, and I want to make sure that if I can help you out, I want to help you out, you know?
Yeah.
You said you need some money to get a new place in Florida. So how much do you need?
I mean, the house is valued at 165, but I know in today's market, I'm not going to get that value for it.
Mm-hmm.
So probably like 110, 120.
110, 120 is how much you need to get a new place in Florida, or is that how much you want for the property?
I'm kind of looking at the housing market and everything over there.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, man, like I said, I definitely want to help out as much as I can. Obviously, this is my way of living. It's my business, so I got to keep the lights on as well, right? So if I can help you out and keep the lights on, then that's awesome. That's the type of stories I like to tell my buddies about during a barbecue.
Yeah.
You know, I always tell folks I'm not a baker. I don't like to sugarcoat things, so I'm not trying to hit a home run. I do, 5 to 7 deals a month, and I just want to make sure I can keep the lights on and put some food on the table, you know? So
yeah.
question for you, when you say it's valued at 165, how did you come up with that number? Is that what you saw on Zillow, or where did that number come from?
No, we had an investor come and do an appraisal on the house.
Okay.
And that's what they appraised it at.
Oh, they said after it's fixed, they can sell it for 165. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. So let me use your numbers. All right. So 165 is what I can sell it for. That's what you're telling me. And you said investors walked in there, right?
Yes.
So how much did they say they need to fix? How much did they say they need to put in there so that they can sell it for 165?
I don't know. See, my agent has all that information and all those numbers. So, I would have to give you her number, and you can call her and ask her all those questions.
Got it. What's your agent's name, by the way?
Her name is Amy.
Amy. Okay. And quick question, Aaron. At the end of the day, is Amy going to be the decision maker, or you?
I'm going to be the final decision maker.
Okay.
It's just because I live and work in Florida, she handles all of the stuff involved in my house, and then she calls me and lets me know, and then I give the final say so.
Got it. Got it. Okay. So, is she gonna get paid on this deal since she's doing all of this for you?
She's gonna get paid a little bit, but that's gonna be from me.
Okay, I'm fine with that. I'll pay all the closing costs. You pay the realtor fees. That's cool with me. All right, so I'm gonna use your numbers, right? So well, let me ask you. When you say 165, you feel confident that that's how much I can sell it for once I fix it?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna use your number 165. And what's the bed bath count on this one?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
What's the bedroom and bath count on this one?
It's a 3-bed, 2-bath house.
3-bed, 2-bath. Got it. Okay. And you said that it's at this point it's been vacant for 4 to 5 years. You said your aunt and your uncle still lives there though, right?
Yes.
All right. When was the last time you saw the place?
Probably like two months ago.
Okay. And how did it look? Like, what are some of the things that I would have to change?
So the flooring in the hallway is gonna have to be replaced because because the air conditioning unit, the drain pan kind of overflowed and got clogged a little bit. So the flooring in the hallway has to be replaced. There's a little section of flooring in the kitchen in front of the stove that needs to be replaced. And if I'm remembering correctly, the air condition outside needs more Freon in it.
Okay.
So those are the only 3 things.
Got it. Okay. You said there's some water damage, right? Is that what you said? Something leaked? Did I hear you correctly?
The inside AC unit, the drain pan kind of overflowed and leaked into the hallway. So the flooring in the hallway is going to have to be replaced.
Got it. So is there any foundational damage you think since we got some water damage in there?
No, there's no foundation damage at all.
Got it. Okay. And how's the roof looking?
The roof was brand new. Roof was put on in 2020.
Okay. Okay. So new roof, so that's good at least.
Yeah.
All right. All right, I'm just running some numbers here, man. Just give me 1 second, all right? 65. So new roof, you said. And then when was the last time you guys did any type of update on this?
Like 3 years ago.
Okay. All right. I gotcha. Has your realtor seen the place? Like, what are some of the feedback that you got from her?
She sees it. She's seen it. Like she goes there every other day just to check on it, give it a quick look over.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha. Okay. Well, let me ask you, man. I mean, if I can close on this in the next 14 to 30 days, obviously your aunt and your uncle is there, so I'll work with your timeline, right? I mean, I can do 30 days or 60 days. I guess the point that I'm trying to tell you is that I'll pay cash and I can close as soon as the title clears. So I can close as soon as 14 days or sooner. That being said, I know your aunt and your uncle lives there, so if they need 30 days, we can close in 30 days. Okay. So if I can work with your timeline, I pay all the closing costs, no realtor fees. Well, obviously you'll pay that. I mean, how much do you need in your pocket to be able to get your place in Florida and be good with it?
At least at least 100,000 to start. 100,000 will be okay.
At least 100,000. Okay. And then, and I might have asked you this already, and I apologize if I did and didn't write it down. But you mentioned that investors had walked it. Your realtor have seen it time and time again. Like, what's their estimated rehab costs on this?
That you'd have to ask her. Oh, I don't know that information.
Got it. Okay. So, I mean, let me run the numbers by you just so that you can at least understand where an investor may be coming from. And like I said earlier, man, not every call is a deal. So I understand if it doesn't work out, no harm, no foul. You won't get any pressure from me. We'll part ways as good friends, okay? But what I'll share with you, hopefully it can help guide you. So right now you're saying that I can sell it at 165 after I fix it, right?
Yes.
I'll use your numbers on it. Now I'm looking and it looks like it's a 1,456 square foot house, okay? And so if I do just a medium rehab on this, right? Medium rehab, it's going to cost me about $25 to $30 a square foot. So that's going to cost me about $45,000 just to do a rehab on this. Okay, 55 at the absolute most, and I'd like to just give myself that 10-15 just in case, just because you said there's water damage. There is a possibility where there might be a foundational issue. Hopefully not, but there might be. So I'm really looking at my rehab cost to be 40 to 55. If my rehab cost is 40 to 55 and I pay you $100,000, my all-in number would be $174,000, 174.8 to be exact. So in other words, I will pay you $100,000 just to lose $9,800 bucks. Can't do that, right? Let's assume for a second. Let's assume for a second I'm a complete idiot, and it would actually only cost me $20,000 to fix, right? So if it only cost me $20,000, which is, by the way, just a light cosmetic rehab, and if I pay you $100,000, my all-in number is still 154, and I can only sell it for 165. So in other words, I will be risking $150,000 just to earn 10,000 bucks. I don't know if would you do something like that if you were me? Would you risk 154 to win 10?
I mean, I don't know. I see where you're coming from as well.
Yeah, it's just at the end of the day, once I write you that check, you're gone with the wind, right? And I have to lift the hammer, and then I gotta fix everything, and then I gotta put it on the market, hoping that the market would actually pay me 165. If I pay, you know, if it sells for less than that, then I'm SOL. So I guess the point that I'm trying to make here is, in order for this to make sense to me, gosh, don't shoot me here, but I would probably have to be in the 40s just for me to be able to keep the lights on.
Okay. Let me talk with her, or I could give you her number and you can give her the numbers.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Well, first and foremost, what's her number?
It's 985.
Hold on for 1 second. Let me grab a pen. I'm more than happy to give her a call. Now, let me ask you a question, man. I mean, if she says, hey, that's actually a good number, are you okay with that number? Or because you said that you're the final decision maker, so I'm trying to get a sense of, you know, what is your number? Because if she says she's okay with it and you're not, you know what I mean? Like, so if you can give me a little bit of a better idea on it, I'd really appreciate it.
Right. I really don't know. I really don't know what my number would be in the end, because when I got the house, I did a lot of the renovations to it myself, and then I got a job in Florida and immediately had to leave and just leave it there to sit, and I haven't really putting any more effort into it. I'm just to the point to where it's like I just want to get rid of it. I just want to get it out of my hair so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I completely understand, man, and I can be an easy bun for you. I can get this off your hands quick. It's just at the end of the day, you said it yourself, right? You left in Florida, you left things behind. That means I got to pick up from where you left off, right? And so, if I'm inheriting all those problems, and I just got to make sure I got to keep my lights on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I guess my question to you is, let's just say I get lucky, man. Let's say I get lucky, you sell it to me at 40, right? Like how would that $40,000 help you?
It would pay off my student loan and my tool note for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And I would be able to get an apartment.
Okay. Is there anything else?
That's really it.
All right. Well, I mean, earlier when we first started conversation, I mean, your number one goal was to get you a new place. Sounds like my offer to you at 40 not only will get you your new place, but it will pay your student loans and your tool note. I don't know about you, but that sounds like a hell of a deal. I solved 2 more problems.
Yeah.
Maybe I made too much on an offer here.
Well, I'd still have to talk with her, and then you'd have to call her and give her all the numbers and
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I actually do want to talk to her because she's seen the place. She can probably, she can give me more information about it so I can determine my offer price. So I definitely do want to talk to her. Now, let's assume for a second that she says, like, let's say she tells me that the condition of the house, I feel confident with my number, and she feels confident with my number. And on top of that, it pays your student loans, your tools note, and it gets you into your apartment. So if all of that works out, are you willing and able to move forward at that 40 and close on this in the next 30 days?
As soon as possible.
Okay. All right. So why don't I give her a call? I gotta get going right now. I do have a few appointments. I'll probably give her a call in the next hour, maybe 2 hours tops. Can you shoot her a text? Let her know I'll be calling from this phone number. My name is Caesar. I'll give her a call as soon as I'm done with my appointments, and then let's see if we can get you to your next apartment. Is that cool?
Yeah.
All right, brother. Let's do that. I'll talk to Amy soon. All right. Let her know I'll be calling. All right. Thanks. Bye.
Yeah.
Whoa, guys, I gotta get going soon. I got about 5 minutes to get ready to get out of here. I would love to hear some feedback from you guys. Drop it on the chat about that call. What are your thoughts? Would you have done differently? I'm looking at some of the thing here. Bradley Bryant, he said, are you trying to convince the seller to sell? I don't know what you mean by that. I remember you pointing that out. I believe I was going through the profit calculator at that point. I would actually like to hear, did I sound like I was selling him an idea why he should sell to me? Because the way I was doing it was I was just educating him. Since he wasn't giving me too much information, I was just educating him on the fact that that $100,000 is not going to work, right? And that's why I hit him with a hammer of, would you do that? And so that's what I was trying to do, but I definitely want to hear from you guys. Like I said, I want to grow with you guys here. So if I sound like I was trying to convince him to sell it, that's definitely not what I want to do. So I will definitely listen to that part and see. Robert, yep, the Hugh speaks first, loses the game. Hopefully I played that part really well. I think I did okay on this one. The fact that he wasn't giving out his number. I feel pretty confident in the 40 range. The reason why, I'll show you. This is what I'm looking at, 1456. So right here, even if I change this at 50,000, I mean, it's St. Louis, not St. Louis, whatever this is, it's in Louisiana. So 50,000 is definitely enough for a full rehab. Full rehab exterior would be 58. I mean, it's a 32% return. I'm okay with this. Once he mentioned realtor, why not just refer him to the realtor? Well, he's saying that he's got a friend who's a realtor. Her name is Amy, so I will be calling her. But at that point, why would I ask to refer him to a realtor if he still hasn't given me his bottom line number? Obviously, there's motivation there. So there's a chance that he'll come down on his number. So that's why I didn't give up yet. I'm trying to see which strings I can pull. And if I have a string that I can pull on, then I'll keep pulling on it until I can't pull on it anymore. And I felt like there is a string for me to pull there. Now, if he said 100 is the bottom line that I have, I won't go any lower because I have this realtor, then I would have taken that as a different approach, right? And that's why I started educating him on that $100,000 price point to see if he's got wiggle room there. And he showed me that he did. Z, what's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Long time no see. You jumped 10 minutes ago. Could live in the pain a little bit longer. Yeah, I thought that as well. I absolutely thought of that. So I agree with you on that one. But great point. I will definitely, I'm going to write that down right now. Good call, man. Pain, where do you live right now? I'm just gonna put Z so I can remember. Great point on that one, my friend. So yeah, Robert, I do have quite a bit on my calculator. So let's see what I can get from Amy. Hopefully Amy has pictures. That 40 might be a good number or might be a bad number. So we're gonna have to adapt and adjust once I talk to her. But guys, I got someone waiting for me. We gotta go play some pickleball. I gotta get going. Have fun. I'm glad that you guys hopped on here. Thank you for your support. If you haven't done so, smash that like button. If you learned something new today and you're new to my channel, subscribe. It'll help your boy out, but also it'll help get my content in front of you to help you elevate your game. And that's it, guys. Oh, last but not least, any key takeaways, please drop it on the chat, guys. It will really help anyone that's new to my channel, any newcomers, just to see what they can learn for them to be able to say, hey, I need to watch this video. Like I say all the time, I'm here to grow together and inspire each other. So let's keep doing that. And I feel like my channel has done that for a few folks and continue to do it as well. So you guys have a great day. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm pumped. This is my second day in a row. See, I haven't been doing this in a while. Let's just go for a third day in a row. I'll be on tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow.